Nothing cuts quite like a memory, especially one that you're trying to forget.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 20.
Sometimes I lack the bravery, 'cause I know I fear the end. One day we'll see a victory. Carry on until the sun will set. To break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to knock me around? Oh, I'll make a sound. Oh, I'll make a sound. Until I hit the ground.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Rainbow Jolteon is mine. Ha ha ha. Gerb chaos. Gerb chaos. Gerb chaos.
Hello. What a fucking notification to come on to mic too. Just the way that Justin was like, ha 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 ha. Gerb chaos. Gerb chaos. Also, Crafty, I just put on my headphones when your alert came through with the 8 million Gerb hypers in a row, and I almost puked because I was laughing. It was great. Thank you so much for 31 months, Crafty. Abby, I hope that you feel better. I'm so sorry that you're sick. I really hope that you feel better soon. Thank you for the 400 bits. That's really generous. And thank you, Sad Waffle Monkey, with the very gay Jolteon. Just in time for Pride. Wow. Before you made it before the cutoff, before Pride Month ended. It's Pride all the time. What are we talking about? It's Pride year, right? Thank you so much for sticking around that long. That is unbelievably flattering. 3 freaking years as a sub. Can we get some Gerb hypers, pogs, some Pride, whatever you need in the chat? Drop it in there. Thank you also to Morgan for the very kind raid. If you guys were if you were in Morgan's stream, thank you so much for supporting my partner. I love her so much, and she's wonderful. And honestly, I'm so grateful to just share time with her, share space with her. Tonight will probably be like a slightly shorter stream just because I'm starting so late. But anyone who can stick around and party for a bit, it's great to have you here. It's good to be able to hang out, you know? Yeah, if you weren't, go follow Morgan. Thank you so much, Jen. I appreciate that. I love you, Morgan. Thank you. Thanks to everybody who supports both of us. It's been a wild journey, you know? It's been like over 10 years of Morgan and me being a content house, essentially. So just really, really grateful to have any sort of, I don't know, platform for both of us to stand on and do our thing with. We've seen so much change over the years, and it's just, I appreciate everyone who's been a part of it. Really great to have y'all here. If you guys don't know what's going on, by the way, we do have the Tonight Command. There's also now a content warning for the game that we'll be playing later tonight, because for some fucking reason there's like trauma dumping in the game. I don't know what that, like, it might come from like one of the devs' backstories, maybe, is my only thought. But outside of that, it's like, this is a silly, like, YouTuber game. This is like a silly, like, streamer game, like the content game of the moment. Why is there, like, family trauma and physical abuse being talked about in it? I know there's real things that happen, but climbing up a bunch of floating cars and trains and stuff doesn't. So, and I know it's all symbolic, but also, like, God, wow, that took me for a loop last time when we were playing this. That was weird. Good thing it's, like, delivered in the TTS voice, so it's really not the heaviest thing in the world. It's just fucking weird. Very strange.
He only likes her because she's
Naray.
old. She's probably like 25.
Looking to more pipes today.
There's gonna be
Chaos, Gerb,
so many
chaos,
more
Gerb,
pipes.
chaos.
Guaranteed. I was just, Jordan just replied to my going live tweet saying that he got to something that looked like Tilted Towers, so I don't know what that means. Is there like Fortnite in this game? They already stole Disney's Up, so I wouldn't be that surprised if there's Fortnite in the game too. But there's going to be more pipes, for sure. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling. That's like a, I don't know why I did that. I don't know, I'm on drugs. Naray, thank you for 28 months. I appreciate that a ton. That means so much. Thank you very, very much. Genesis, what up? Hello, everybody. I haven't said hi to anybody. I'm sorry. That's because I'm not on the screen, and I want to make direct eye contact so that we're both very uncomfortable the entire time. Isn't that right, Brookie? Isn't that right, everyone in chat? Just you and me. Sitting here, staring deep into each other's souls. Feels good, right? I don't even like looking at cashiers when I order stuff at the store. Like, I don't. Look into my eyeballs. Yuck. I like just the eye yuck from Sad Waffle Monkey in the chat. Amazing. From Glen to Glen down the mountainside, my choir brain. Oh my god, you actually know the real lyrics, whereas like I only know the like iconic part, right? The Krub stare. Jesus, God, that's a terrible emote. God, Krub should be reported for that. Hello, everybody. Join in. Welcome on in. Again, thank you if you came through from the raid. If you got a dip, I understand. It's late at night. It happens. But those of you who want to stick around, we're going to be starting off with some spooky, scary BuzzFeed Unsolved. Watching them tackle, I forgot what episode we're on now. It is The Captive Spirits of Eastern State Penitentiary. So that should probably be nice and uplifting. And then we'll jump into the trauma game. That's disguised as a silly tuber game. Only up to see if that will eventually tilt me. I don't think it will. Last time I was very calm playing it, even when I lost everything. You know? I can't make direct eye on fact. Wait, what? I think I might have just, I might have had a stroke reading your message, but I think it's mainly because I can't connect it up. I can't make directly eye on fact. Is it that you can't make direct eye contact, I'm assuming? I'm trying to fill in the blanks, and my brain is just, like, in a spin cycle in the laundry room right now. That's on me, though. Hello, everybody. I love that episode, Silly Guy. Okay, so it's a silly one? I mean, they're all silly, you know? What's poppin'? You know, Ecto, for a brief moment, because of my dyslexia, I thought you wrote, what's poopin' gamers? And I was like, well, that seems about right for Ecto or anyone in this community. Can't type eye contact. Got it. Okay, so I did fill in the blanks correctly. I just was, my brain was like, words, you know? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome on in. Hello. I mean that too, yeah. What's pissin' gamers? Go piss, gamers. That's what GPG actually stands
He
for.
only likes her because
right?
she's old.
Eleni, what are you doing?
Hey, hi, hello, I'm
What?
here to say I'm so proud of you always.
No, you. Oh my god. Thank you for 33 months. I appreciate you so much. I've seen you popping off. Trying out some new ventures online. I'm so freaking proud of you. How's that? Can we get a shout out for Bloody Faster there in the chat? If you don't know, Eleni, just one of my favorite people in the entire world. Sloth Patrol, take care. Totally understandable. It's late as hell tonight, so go take care of you. We'll see you tomorrow. I got streams lined up for Friday, and then also, obviously, there is the Saturday Hungry Games event, which if you guys didn't see, you probably know who my teammate is now just from us both sharing pictures of our matching drip online. Just little previews of it. You haven't gotten to see the whole thing yet unless you're on Fan House. But you haven't gotten to see it on me. You just kind of see a little tease of a sleeve, all right? So, yeah. I'm going to be lurking for the next, like, 20 or so minutes. Hey, totally understandable. Enjoy Skinamarink. I haven't watched that yet. I heard really mixed things about it. I really want to watch it with Morgan because we love horror movies, and half of our friends who love horror movies were like, it's actually really interesting and cool and, like, dreadful feeling. And then the other half were like, nothing happens the whole movie, and it's incredibly boring, and it feels like a YouTuber made this.
But now you will be gone.
What is happening? What the heck? Okay, well, all right. Now I'm extra mad at you because you never let me, like, buy you drinks or anything when we hang out. Just you wait. I have your address. I can send you things. Thank you so much, Eleni. 10 gifted. What the heck? Thank you for the hype train as well. I just noticed that. I'm sorry. I don't use my eyes, as you guys could tell from the eye contact bit. Libears, Dwucky, Kelsey Shea, Mia-chan, Riley Wrights, Banana Moon Puppy, Firequill. What is happening? Firequill, Inked Fox, Nader Bader, Evie. If any of you just got a gifted sub, make sure you are saying thanks to Eleni. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, but you did not need to do that. I started that sentence before realizing that's gonna net me a strike from my mods. But that was a lot, and that was really generous, and I appreciate you a lot, but that's not... Thank you. I don't know. Thank you. Strike with the... Yeah, of course, Jordan's D-Tune yell emote. D-Tune voice, hey, it's me, the Skinamarink. That is one of my favorite formulas of jokes that he has, is just insert, like, horror movie of the moment. Hey, it's me, the blank. Thank you so much, Ray, for gifting a sub as well to Grey Lady. That's really nice, thank you. We can't let the train die. Eleni, the train normally, like, derails around, like, level 2, and then hits, like, the side of, like, a school bus full of kids, and, like, we just deal with the repercussions. It's fine. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, though, for keeping it going. Goonies never say die. Why have the Goonies been coming up, like, every stream the past few streams? I love it. Don't get me wrong. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I'm super happy to see Ki Huy Kwan in the middle of a renaissance because of Everything Everywhere. He's a national treasure. International treasure, in my opinion. Narwhal, what the heck? Thank you so much for the gift and a sub to Roxy Rondell. Roxy, if you are here, please make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub edge. I was not ready for this tonight. My brain has been sapped of energy the past, like, week. I've just been going through it, not to dump too much. Also, Narwhal, just real quick before I forget, Morgan and I were walking around Walmart today because we had to buy toilet paper and a couple essentials, and they had Squishmallows that were Narwhals, and I thought of you. I was like, oh, like Narwhal Overlord. Thank you so much. But my brain has been zapped. I put up a tweet on my alt account earlier today about what's going on, but if you guys don't know, I've been in therapy for a couple years now, and it's been extra good for my brain, but it's a very exhausting process. Anyone who's never been in therapy or counseling or anything before, it's really good, but you do face things from your past that are kind of heavy and sort of drag that energy out of you, regardless of if you're making progress or just acknowledging them. And there's been some heavy shit from my childhood that's been coming up. I'm not going to get into it because, again, we try not to overshare here as far as stuff that might trigger other people. But, like, there is some stuff that I was like, hey, you know, kids, like, you know, go through stuff and they just, like, exaggerate it into their brains because they're kids and whatever. And, like, as an adult, like, unpacking a lot of that this past week has been heavy, to say the least. And I'm very tired from it. So if I'm a little bit off these next few streams, if I just seem like a little bit lower energy or anything like that, please know I'm trying my best, and I appreciate you being here. I will say overall it's a really positive experience, and it helps me acknowledge that I have so many wonderful, beautiful, incredible people in my life.
But now you will
Speaking
be
of
gone.
wonderful, incredible, amazing people in my life that I am unbelievably thankful for, and I'm just genuinely blessed to have as found family, as just that love from sources that I've always sought after. Like, thank you so much, Eleni. Thank you. What the hell, though? Stop. You are grounded. I know we're the same age, but you're grounded. Okay? You're grounded. That's the way that this works. What the heck, though? Thank you! D-Jam, Rufus Dog, Mibmore, Gantriok, Victory Huh, Bardic Logs, Spicy Ham Jam, Glamour, Babiful, Kazantha, and Shadowed Seraphim. If any of you are here, you better be saying thanks to Eleni and following and supporting the crap out of everything that she does on every website out there, because holy crap, the amount of just support that she deserves as a human being, someone who has been a friend of mine for years now, but like who I've recently grown closer to in more recent years and have just been so unbelievably like blessed to have in my life. Please support the crap out of Bloody Faster / Eleni there in the chat. Just one of my favorite people, one of the nicest people. I've met so many people in this industry who you know are like, I like them, but then like there's something that holds me back from like really liking them. Eleni is one of those people that like I don't think I've ever said a negative thing about in my entire life, because I just appreciate her beyond words. Austin, you should not be gifting subs. I know what your situation. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for gifting a sub to Galloping Walrus. If you're here, first off, great username. Second off, please say thank you to Austin. Enjoy the emotes so much. Why are we back over 400 subs? What's going on? Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Sachi, what's up? If you guys don't know Versachiko there in the chat, you better be nice to Sachi, or I will find you and beat you up. Please go support the crap out of Sachi. Mods, can we get a shout out for Sachi as well? Oh my god, you are talking about me. Why? Because I am allowed to. I'm also an adult, like your retort in the chat. How's that? Because we love you, Brian. Yeah, okay, but you've already proven that. You already did that early in the month, and you don't get to do that anymore, okay? There's like a cutoff. I'm pretty sure it's like a TOS rule. You're probably all gonna get banned now. Was it worth it, chat? Was it worth it? Thank you very much, though. What the heck? We're being a little silly and a little funny. Something like that. Eleni's so beautiful. Her cosplays are amazing. Yamanaka, you're 1,000,000% correct, and you should say it, and you should say it loudly. How's that?
I got
huh?
the L word.
What is happening?
The other L word.
Lesbians?
Narwhal, what the heck? What the shorts and pants? And Sachi, what the heck?
I have to pee.
Sachi, you're also grounded. As someone I've adopted as my little sister figure, I'm making sure that whatever parental figure is on Team Nitude knows that you are now grounded. Thank you very... What the hell? Tokiko, if you... wait, Tokiku. I'm bad at reading. If you are here, you better be saying thanks to Narwhal. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub at level 7. Guys, we just started the stream. I don't know what is happening. I don't want to know. But I appreciate it. What the hell? Zula Ivy, Amy Dewdrop, 2 ghouls, 1 brain. What a fucking name. What a throwback to something that happened on the internet. Wicked Midna and Darunia Sage, if you are here, you better be saying thanks to Sachi, and also paying it forward by going to Sachi's channel and subbing there. Supporting the crap out of Sachi as well, please. Thank you. You can't ground me if I run away fast enough. Listen, I don't think you know this about me, Sachi, but I used to be on varsity track and field, okay? So I'm pretty sure I have a pretty good chance of actually winning that. Except, like, because I'm just here to protect and not attack when it comes to you. I'd probably just run past you and then win whatever imaginary finish line was there. How's
The
that?
other L word.
Oh, sure would be nice. Twilight, what's up? Hello, hi.
Lesbians?
Why are you doing that, though? Thank you for gifting a sub to Ari isn't straight. Ari, if you're here, you better be saying thanks to Twilight. What the heck? Thank you. The mods will hold Brian off, Sachi. That's actually scary. Yeah, I danced in heels. This is a competition now. I'm speedy. When did you dance in heels, and why would you do that? That's so scary. I don't even dance in heels. By the way, chat, speaking of heels, Creator Clash, instead of boxing, it's track events. No one actually gets hurt. People just run really hard. Oh my god. All of high school? Were you like are you talking like ballroom dancing? Like, cause that's really impressive. I took I took ballroom dancing when I was in college, and I got like kind of good at it. My first thought was ballroom dancing. Yeah, show choir. Oh my god. That's amazing. You were a musical theater kid. It all makes sense. All makes sense, chat. Good God. Did I not tell you, stream after stream after stream, like a couple weeks ago, I can always spot the musical theater kids. I know. I know who you are. I can smell you from a mile away because I was also one. So I know. Oh, God, that makes so much sense. Speaking of heels, really quick, chat. I know it's been a while since I've done any cosplay, and it's kind of weird that all I've been doing is putting up old cosplay pictures instead of new cosplay. But thank you again, by the way. I don't want to, like, diminish the amount of, like, support that just came through. That was so freaking much. I don't know what to say except just thank you. What the hell? Thank you, thank you. It's because we're all friends. That's true. You smell me. Chat. Oh my god, you smell like Les Miserables. What the hell? You smell like the songs of angry men, chat. Ugh. Weird. Twisty Chris, hey, what's up? How we doing? Hello, hi. You guys don't know Chris there in the chat. She is a fellow Rochesterian streamer. So, all the support. I smell? Oh my god. No, but what you're cooking, The Rock, is what I can smell. So, I smell like men. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry to break it to you. You could also smell like the Phantom of the Opera, you know. He's there, you know. Anyway, stupid fucking jokes aside. I have been talking about the second Ada Wong cosplay for a while now, and I was like, I gotta find the right heels. Morgan and I hit up, like, I don't know, 8 million different stores. I finally found some online for, like, a really good deal, and they are on their way to my house right now. So I got these, like, they're perfect for, like, another Ada Wong cosplay. So you guys will see the return, most likely, of the dress that I wore before. Except now it will be in heels, and I'll do, like, a proper photo shoot with it. So that's on its way. I also took the opportunity to order a knockoff blowhigh. If you guys don't know what blowhigh is, skill issue, honestly. But it's the IKEA plushie shark. And I can't wait to get that. I would rather smell like a Parisian opera house than a revolt on the streets of Paris from a book that was most of / a whole chapter devoted to trudging through this. So true, Chronic. Actually, so true. Trans Shark. You're going to be extra hot on top of how hot you... Stop, Morgan. Oh, my God. I just got in. I heard Ada Wong cosplay. Yeah, Cookie Bean, did you miss my first one? I put it up on Twitter a couple days ago. I reposted. It's one that seems to make a lot of... I think I posted on Sunday. I did post it on Father's Day because I put it up late. And I was like, hey, just because it's Father's Day, I didn't forget to post a Pride cosplay. But here's a little bit of mommy, you know? I'm wonderful, very tired from being in the sun today, so I can't stay long. Wanted to ask a BuzzFeed Unsolved question. Are you a Bugara or a Shaniac? I'm a Shaniac all the way. I'm so sorry. I've even gotten to go ghost hunting, or paranormal investigating is I guess is the more respectful term, because we're not really hunting. I'm hunting ghosts, you know, like that's not really happening. But I got to, with my buddy Jordan, D-Tune. who does these really cool IRL paranormal investigation streams. So I got to go into a haunted house, and it was fun. It was fun as hell. I'm gonna lurk and feed my little grump of a dog. Totally understandable, Twilight. Morgan spitting facts. Oh my God, stop. It was so fun. Yeah, Morgan was there too, and we got to, I was part of the flagship, the very first paranormal detour, and we got to go investigate the Bel Air house in Ohio, and it was fun as hell. It was really, really cool. Actually, I got to hit up Jordan and ask if he would be cool with us, like, watching the edited highlight video on stream, because I don't think we ever did that. I think we went over some of, like, the clips maybe on stream, like, right after Morgan and I got back from Ohio. But I'm thinking about maybe going in and rewatching, because I want to rewatch, like, the doll room section and stuff. That shit was so weird. There was so much that happened during that. Yeah, we never did? Okay. Awesome. Very cool. But, yeah, I'm a Shaniac, which is part of the reason Jordan brought me along.
Because she's old.
Oh, my God. Voracious Violet, 20 months. What the hell? Thank you so much.
Members whoever gifted a sub. And thanks to the Bagel Master, Girbeagly, for being a lovable
The
scamp
Bagel
and letting us be
Master.
completely us here.
Lovable scamp makes it sound like you're 78 years old, but I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Voracious Violet. I appreciate you. That place was so active too, got thrown into the deep end. I still, to this day, and like, this is no insult to the other paranormal detours that have happened, and obviously there's a little bit of bias that goes into this, but I still feel like the Bel Air house was the creepiest one. Not because, like, I thought there was, like, way more activity or anything like that, but just the vibe of that house, and the fact that it was, like, a lived-in house with, like, a history, and, like, everything was, like, really claustrophobic. Like, the way that house was built was, like, the staircase was, like, really narrow, the hallways were super narrow, especially upstairs. That upstairs hallway was rank as fuck. And, like, all the rooms were just rickety and gross and had shit laying around everywhere. That place, at the very least, like, from a karmic standpoint, that place was cursed. That place was yucky. Maybe I am 78. I don't think you are, right? I'm literally under 20. Okay. Or under 30. All right. All good. All good. My aunt has started calling her baby Bagel. Oh my God. I'm such an influencer. Even your aunt knows me. Cosmic Jules, what the heck? Coming back for a second month as a sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. That's very, very kind of you. I always appreciate when people come back for a second month. I haven't chased you away after you were a sub for that first month. Thank you very much, Jules. I hope that you enjoy your time here tonight. What was I saying? Even that experience, and I've told Jordan this a number of times, made me almost more of a skeptic. Like, in the sense of, I didn't get any definitive proof of paranormal happenings in that house. But because of my experience in that house, it made me go, this is really exciting and interesting. I want to do more of these so that if there is going to be a moment where I get that indisputable proof, I can be, like, a part of it. That would be awesome. That would be so cool to be a part of. That, like, opens me up to, like, wanting to be there to experience that, wanting to have my beliefs challenged and potentially overturned. That'd be incredible. That'd be so cool. And again, as you guys who have been here for a while know, like, I have a ghost story. Like, I believe in ghosts. It's just like 99% of the time when someone's like, I was walking to the pizza parlor and then there was a ghost standing in the road hitchhiking and then a car passed by and he disappeared. It was so scary. I believe that you believe you saw that, but without me firsthand experiencing it, it makes it a little bit harder for me to, like, be like, okay, yeah, without a reasonable doubt, that was absolutely the spirit of the dead, you know. Corey, what's up? Hello, good to see you here. I feel like my parasocial points are an angel number, 122,000. How do you have that many? Oh my God, the willpower not to cash those in on something random. Oh my gosh. How does it feel to be rich? Yeah, seriously, Chronic. Nataloon, what up? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you. Ghost asked why we don't serve anchovies anymore. That's so many toots. Why would that be the first thing you think of to use those for? It's called lurking as a sub. Oh my God, stop. Thank you, Natalie. We got raiders. Come on, behave. Hold it in for a second. I'm going to be tweeting this tomorrow, though, by the way. Spoiler alert. But Speaking of tooting, I had this really insane dream last night where I was doing a just chatting stream. It just regular.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
It might get to that time tonight here, Nettles Marie. Naloon, how was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome on in. But I had this dream that it was like a regular just chatting stream, like this screen, me just talking to you guys. I could see like chat, I could see like my viewer numbers, stuff like that. But the difference was during the stream, it was just nonstop me like ripping ass, me just farting super loud, like loud enough that I saw on OBS like the mic picking it up. And the weirdest part about it was I just kept talking like nothing was happening, and chat just kept going like nothing was happening, but my view count was the highest it's ever been as far as concurrent viewers. Do I just got to change things up, chat? Do I just have to like just stop caring? Is that what the message that the powers that be were sending to me? I played Outlast Trials with some friends. I still haven't tried that game out yet. Is that good? Thank you. just to punctuate that point. Oh my god. As if we would ever stay silent. Well, that was the part where I was like, this is probably a dream, because nobody was reacting. I was like, and I wasn't reacting though. I was just like, yeah, hey guys, what's up? Yeah, so let's do some good news. Just like constant, non-stop, like super mega, like one of those compilations on YouTube that just like farting, you know, farting for like 1 hour, just fart sound effects. Like that's what it is. It was just insane. Please make that a TikTok. You talking about something serious while just farting for 30 seconds straight. Oh god. The worst thing about it is that would probably do better than anything I put effort into, right? It's a really good game, but could be very triggering to a lot of folks. Totally understandable. I mean, I always try to, especially with horror games, do that research ahead of time so that we have a pretty comprehensive content warning, but I appreciate the heads up. All those fart streamers stealing my viewers. I know. Speaking of good news, time to share it. Why don't we? This is a great time to segue into what we call here good news. If you guys have never done good news before, it's where you can share something big, you can share something small, as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together. Feel free to share that in the chat. It can be something like, hey, I got a promotion at work, or it can be something like, hey, I've been feeling kind of down and I haven't really been taking care of myself, but I made my bed today and I felt good about it. Hell yeah, we want to celebrate that. Other people in chat, make sure that you're congratulating each other and lifting each other up. It's just how we start off every stream here. So I'll start reading off some of these as best as I can. Good news tomorrow, I go apply for my passport. I'm big nervous. I'm going to fuck something up, but if it all goes well, then I get to go abroad next year. Bree, that's amazing. That's so great. Honestly, it's just boring to apply for a passport. They take your picture. No one's picture ever looks good. We all look like serial killers in our passport pictures. Like, you got to admit that, everybody. And then you fill out like a bunch of really boring government forms, and it's really hard to fuck it up because like if you make a mistake, they just like contact you and they're like, hey, are you sure you wanted to write this? And you can always amend those, you know. But that's really exciting. That's awesome. I hope that you get to go visit all the places you've always wanted to visit. I got a couple of Etsy orders and an art trade with some friends. That's so fun. That's wonderful. Just like the DMV, exactly, Jules. Oh my god. Is it good news if I have no bad news? Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, you survived another day. You're kicking, you know, the weekend off with like no bad vibes at least. That's always good. For context, the going abroad next year, Bree is going to be. Is Pagan in your wedding, Chronic? No way. God damn it. All right, really quick segue here, but like I talk about this shit all the time. My favorite thing about this community, I've been saying this for years now, is when people from this community become friends with each other, and you guys, like, a lot of you have become, like, lifelong friends. I freaking love that. It's the most wholesome, coolest thing in the world that this community can become, like, a meeting ground for some people. Good news, I ordered the book PTSD Radio that you recommended to me. I can't wait to receive it. Yamanaka, I hope you really enjoy it. It's really, really interesting, creepy read. Good news, I planted apple seeds the other day, and one of them is still definitely alive. Other good news, I got accepted to the apartment I applied to. Yes, with the way the housing market is right now. That is awesome. I need to pack, which is rough since I'm sick, but I'm finally getting out of the tiny studio. Hell yeah, Daybreak. I hope that you feel better soon. I got a phone call that gave me some really exciting news for starting HRT. I've been waiting for about 2 years now, and I have an appointment next week. Sad Waffle Monkey, that is incredible good news. I'm so freaking happy for you. Oh, my God. we love that kind of news. We love that kind of news here. That is something that I love lifting up, especially during Pride Month. If we can highlight LGBTQ plus voices here, you guys know we all freak out here every single time there's any good, especially like trans-related news. Like, hell yeah, that's a big win for the community. Look at all the amazing good news. You guys are killing it out here. Proud of you. Exactly, Corey. Love that so much. Sorry if I'm missing some people's news here as well. Again, if you want me to read it really badly, feel free to repeat it in the chat as long as you're not spamming it like 50 times or anything like that. Always willing to reread what people drop here in the chat. What a goddamn freaking crazy start to the stream as well. What the heck? 36 out of 25 subs. I will never be able to say thank you enough to everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, genuinely. Again, anyone who knows or doesn't know my friends Bloody Faster Versace Co., please, you better be following them. You better be supporting the hell out of everything they do. I'm so proud of them all the time. No one take this wrong, the wrong way, but this community can be a breeding ground. Just made me half awake. I didn't say that. I said meeting ground. I said meeting ground. If you listen, and I'm willing to fight that. I'm willing to have people go back and clip it because you even admitted you're half awake. I said meeting ground. This community is not a dating site. It's not a dating site, okay? If you create friendships with someone and you guys happen to kick it off, that's totally outside my control. That is outside my jurisdiction. That's between you and whoever it is that you're starting to form a relationship with. But that has nothing to do with me. All right? Good news, I have I finished the personal story for a huge St. Jude donation. Can't wait to get it all typed up and share it with him. That's awesome, Corey. I love that. I love that so much. God. This can second as a farting ground. Oh, God. I hope not. I mean, with the amount of things that you guys have activated with the sound alerts, it might as well be, right? Hot singles in the Girbeagly Twitch chat near you. Stop it. Vintage, why is that so accurate, though? It's just because we all get the same, like, spam ads, right? We get the same spam emails. We get the same spam ads. Oh, my God. Oh, my... Jacob, I can't even read that out loud because it's so cursed. It makes me want to actually bash my head through it like drywall. Like... That is so fucked up. Chat, listen. The only time we can use that word here is, like, sometimes when I'm trying to be mommy, you know? The submissive and breedable meme, okay? That's fine. Outside of that... Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, you did this, Nettles Marie. What the hell? Oh, my God. I've missed so much good news because of this as well. We had all this positive shit in chat, and now I can't even concentrate on it. Oh, Jesus.
Punch me.
Naray, thank you so much for a gifted sub to Baby Goodwitch. Baby Goodwitch, make sure you're saying thanks to Naray. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. I have a new timer command as well that's going off every now. I think it's like once an hour to remind people why we're running ads, or that we are running ads. It's not really why we're running ads, but it's once an hour you're gonna see Nightbot just like talk about, like, you can get an ad-free viewing experience if you sub, but also if you don't want to do that, which is perfectly fine. This is a free website. Like, this is free entertainment. That's the whole point. That's like what I built my community and my content on, is we now have a better TTV emote, Adge. It's the same one that Jordan uses, so if you're used to their streams, then you will have no problem being able to use it if you are not a sub, and you get interrupted by ads, and you really, really want to see whatever's going on. Chat can just spam Adge. I'll look over, I'll see it, and I'll be able to pause whatever we're doing so that people aren't missing out on the good shit. So hopefully that's something that helps out people. I'm making cool moss decorations to put on my walls. I love that. That's so cute. Morgan recently bought these string lights from some online store that are, they're like fake vines with like fairy lights in them. They're really cute. They're really, really cute. But I like the moss aesthetic as well. That's very good. Reminder, BTTV emotes don't work on mobile. Yeah, oh, that's true. But if you do write it on mobile, I will still see it as the Adge emote. Just as a heads up. Good news, I did a pottery show this past weekend. Sold over $130 worth of stuff. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Sorry if you missed reading it. I had an ad. Well, what a well-timed message then because I was literally just talking about the ads. Good news, I'm starting to get shifts at my new store. Yes, Chronic, that's awesome. That's actually so great. I'm also going to call tomorrow to see how long I'll have insurance after failing the audit. Oh no, and then stock meds as much as possible until it runs out so I have stock so I can see pagan stock in the UK. Oh my god, Chronic, I hope that works out really well. I'm glad there's some sort of contingency plan going on for you though. I just been enjoying the break I got, but I do got a little bit of motivation to make more portfolio pieces and shoot my shot for graphic design jobs. Maybe dabbling in learning more about motion graphics. Oh yeah, Brookie, that's such an interesting field. That's such a cool thing to get into. I hope that you're able to get into those, and I hope that all goes really, really well. I love hearing about people like pursuing new things to learn about and like just like improve their skills in. That's my favorite thing. Life's short. You might as well like pursue things that interest you and like find those things that like feel like they click, that you like investing time in, you know? That's really cool. Who gave me a sub? I missed it because of an ad? That's so weird because if you're gifted a sub, the ad should have gone away. Unless I guess maybe like once it starts running, then maybe it doesn't. Naray gave you that, by the way. I have a few motion graphic projects in my portfolio when I took a beginner class in college, but I'd love to practice more. That's so cool. I love that. It's really cool. Sandy, what's up? It's good to see you. Hello, hi, good news. I'm photographing Pride events on Saturday. Let's freaking go. Dude, I love that for you. That's so awesome. You need to refresh once you have your sub to get... Oh, thank you, Bree. That's a good heads up. See, I've never had that happen in the middle of an ad before, so that's kind of good to know. I just need to know if it's an insta drop or if it just runs out at the end of the insurance year. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. It sucks to figure that, like, they're like, you sign up for this complicated plan and with all these, like, caveats and stuff, but you have to figure it all out. We're not going to tell you how it works. Like, good luck figuring it out. Can't sign up for the new year of insurance, but I'd only need it for 1 to 2 months, so no big loss. Got it, okay. Well, at least it's a short window. Photographing Pride events would be so fun. Right? Yeah, Chris, are you excited for Pride in Rochester? I think we do ours, like, way later than everyone else, right? We do ours in, like, July, I think. I can't remember. But I'm very excited. I mean, I brag about this all the time, and Chris, you've probably seen it as well. Downtown Rochester, there are some crossroads on this area, around this area called Park Ave, which is, like, a little bit, like, bougier, nicer, historic area of Rochester's downtown. Some of Morgan and my favorite restaurants are there. We go there a lot. And around that area, there are pride crosswalks because for those of you who don't know, Rochester has a very long history, decades and decades and decades of being a city of allies. We have some of the oldest gay bars in New York State, I think in the country. And we have a lot of like amazing representation here for like the LGBTQ plus community. But we have a pride walkway that's up year round at that intersection. It's awesome. It's really, really cool. Beans, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. This will be my first time going to Rock Pride. Yo, I hope you have a great time, Chris. It's a wonderful, wonderful event. I love it. Morgan and I normally go. I don't know if we'll be going this year, but we've been going for a long time. Got really excited to work on doll customization and bought a bunch of materials, then realized I can't keep my cats out of my room because the studio has no other rooms besides the bathroom, so it got put on hold. They're taking up so much space, but soon they're going to look so pretty. Yeah, especially if you're moving and getting a nicer, bigger place. That's awesome to hear. I love that. Very good stuff. I don't know why I just said that. Stuff. Can I come say hi if you're at Pride? Yeah, if we show up to Pride, absolutely. Like, just DM me, or I'll DM you, I guess, because I already know you're going now. It's good to be here. It's been a while. Yeah, Beans, I hope that you've been well. It's good to see you here. Again, anyone coming in a little bit late, if you do not know what's going on here, feel free to use the tonight command, but we're going to be vibing, and it's going to be a fun time. Not today. Hey, what's up? Good to see you here. Good news. A good friend came out to me as bi this last weekend. I'm going with him to his first Pride this weekend. Fuck yeah. Love hearing that. That's wonderful. It's really, it always feels amazing when people trust you enough that they come out to you. I think that's amazing. It's a big testament to you as a person, honestly. I just got body slammed by Onyx as she left to catch some bug and landed right on top of me. Oh my God, Corey, that is such cat behavior. I'm so excited, also a little nervous because my first Pride event feels like a big deal, especially now that I'm out as bi. Well, congrats to you for being out, Chris. That is wonderful to hear about. I love that so very much for you. I hope that you feel represented by our incredible local community of LGBTQ plus individuals. Again, the event is really fun. They have like cool floats. They have like people marching. There's just like, it's great. There's some like things that like remind us of like the local history of the city, and it's a relationship to the LGBTQ plus community that's like a little bit more serious. And then there's also like so many like just fun, colorful, like inviting, exciting things going on. And they're really good about like having like the really shitty religious protesters be nowhere near the event. So I love that. How's the food? It's really good at it. Normally there's like some food trucks around, and then again, the route that it takes is right near the historic area I was just talking about, the Park Ave area, where all like the best restaurants in the city are anyway. So I want to go to my first Pride, but not where I live. Well, I hope that you get an opportunity to go to one somewhere else where you feel comfortable doing that. Bear is very much a laugh kitty, which I love so much, but sometimes I'm wearing shorts like today, and he'll knead on my legs and his biscuits hurt. Yeah, Sig did that to me to wake me up this morning. He was like he was spooning my arm, my forearm. And then for whatever reason, I don't know if I moved in my sleep or if he was just getting impatient that I wasn't awake, I woke up to the feeling of like pain. And I was like, ow, my arm really hurts. And I opened my eyes, and he was just stabbing his claws into my forearm. So, yeah. Skinamarink Weird. If you're not a fan of the dark, but you're a fan of the deeply unsettling feelings that come with liminal spaces, dreamcore, weirdcore, it's an interesting watch. Okay, yeah, I mean, I like a good existential horror every now and then. It's definitely non-traditional horror, more experimental and psychological. Enjoyed it mainly because it reminds me heavily of a weird recurring dream I used to have 20 years ago when I was like 4 to 6. Wild! That's so weird. I used to have really insane fever dreams when I was a kid. Same age range, like probably like 5, 6 years old. I had this one where I was obsessed with the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids when I was like really young. And I had this dream that I was like in it, and I had been like shrunken down to the like, you know, really tiny, and I was like trapped in, you know, the same sort of scenario they are, like in the backyard, except I was inside of like a worm tunnel, like a hole that like a worm had like dug out and burrowed. And back then, I was very afraid of worms. I just didn't like how they moved. I didn't like how they felt, like when you picked them up, like how slimy and wriggly they were. I hated that. So that was already like the start of like it being a nightmare. And then I remember in the dream, and this dream occurred multiple times throughout my childhood. It was really weird. I would go further and further down the tunnel, and then I would hit this dead end, and it was a dead end because the back wall of the tunnel was just this giant red devil face with like horns and like glowing eyes and like big fangs, and it would just be laughing in my face, and I would start screaming and crying till I woke up. And that was the nightmare over and over and over again, and it was really weird. It was very, very odd. My cat P will try to climb onto me every single time I get out of the shower, and I'm powerless to stop him. You can't stop cats. They just do what they want. I had a weird one about the comedy tragedy mask when I was about 4. Maybe the universe was trying to tell me I should be a theater kid. He also nibbles me when I hit the good spot for scritches. Like I hit that spot and he licks my arm, then chews it. Oh, that's just kitties. They like swap immediately when it comes to their moods and their behaviors. My door fell off its hinges and fell onto me. Oh my God, Jesus, Bear Baby. I'm sorry to hear that happened to you. That's awful. Good Lord. I'm glad you're okay, because that could really freaking hurt. I had a dream recently. My dog Paco was super tiny, and I had to keep him in my shirt to keep him warm. And he turned into a little plastic dog figure, but he was still alive. He was just made of plastic. What the heck? The opposite of the Barbie movie right there. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I love all your pets' names. Yeah, everyone's got great pet names here. Mine was in a very small dark room with a door that led to nowhere. Think Squidward's Alone Space, but less funny, silly, more weird and eerie. Ooh, that does sound like liminal space grossness. The room had really tall ceilings. There was nothing in the room but a small mountain of stuffed animals and some other toys in the corner opposite a TV playing nothing but static. And the TV was framed floor to ceiling, but deep purple curtains with like a goldish fringe. I still remember it so clearly, despite it being 20 years ago. I think that you might have visited the Black Lodge from Twin Peaks. That's my guess. Because that sounds so much like Twin Peaks right there. That is intense. That is absolutely wild. Used to have a recurring nightmare about being in a tall house with backless staircases. Okay, I still have that recurring nightmare. Wild. Very, very weird. Oh my god. Also, Chris, I can't remember if I pointed this out before. I love that you're a member of Dink Fam, because Julian is one of my favorite people on the internet, and the fact that I've been watching him and Jenna for so long, because again, Rochester pride from Jenna being from here. It is so weird that I've watched him for so long, and then we've recently like gotten to be in lobbies together, like in the past like year. It's been so strange. Julian's a great dude. So fun. I would always have a nightmare where I was in my old kindergarten. Everyone else was hiding because we were being chased by the purple people eater. The one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater? No way. The infamous. I love Julian. Jenna had been a YouTube staple for me since college. Yeah, same. I was such a huge fan of Jenna's videos when I was so much younger, and the space was so much smaller. Morgan and I used to watch those all the time together. I love that you get to game with him. It always looks like so much fun. He's so funny. He's so accommodating, too. He's just a really nice dude. The first time we played Among Us together, I kept getting killed, like, pretty much immediately. And he did his, like, Julian protection squad thing. And he, like, protected me and, like, walked around with me. And we, like, back and forth. And then, what ended up happening in the most recent one was we got to, like, actually do, like, comedic bits off of each other. And I got to do this. It's like such a funny thing. He killed me in this like really mean way. And it was like, hey, I'm sorry you kept getting killed first in like the last lobby we had. But like, I just want you to know that. And then he like sliced me in half. And I was like, no, Julian, what the hell? And then the next round he was like, hey man, I'm sorry. That was like really mean. I just want to let you. And Jason was standing like right near us. And he was like, if you want to kill me right now, he's like, you deserve to do that. And then Jason was like, yeah, I won't tell anybody if you do that. And I was like, oh, well, that's really good to know because... And then I killed Julian back. And it was great. It was so good. And then Jason was just like, well, okay. And then just like left the scene and then didn't narc on me that round. It was so good. It was so funny. But to just have that kind of rapport with people is so funny. It's so great. That's what I love about making content. It's just you find the people who are like you and you just bounce off each other and you're like, this is that energy. This is that good stuff right there. It's rejuvenating, you know? I love how chat is like my pet and this nightmare I had. Listen, that's just the dichotomy of this community. Jason is a homo. Yeah, seriously, Jason was such a real one for that. Like, zero snitching. Oh, I loved it. Well, on the subject of dreams, does anyone else suddenly remember an old dream in your dream? Like you realize that this dream is a continuation of the original dream? Oh my god, I've had so many episodic dreams in my life, Daybreak. It happens. The wholesome curse dichotomy of chat. Truly, the most rank things you could possibly type ever. And then sometimes like the most like ooh-woo things in the world. It just, oh my god. Like what was the thing? Actually, no, I'm not going to ask that. I was going to say, what was the thing Jacob wrote earlier that I didn't want to read? I don't want to see it in chat again. It was just so cursed. I was just like, oh god, I don't want to read it again. I don't want to say it again. I love when that happens. Yeah, the continuous dreams with like episodes, kind of interesting. Something about yeah, probably. Oh my god. What is happening? What the heck? Anonymous? What? Who? You will pay the price. $20 for what? For having someone mishear me saying meeting? And then turning into chaos and chat. Thank you so much, whoever did that. What the heck? Thank you so much for that support. That's really, really nice of you. Thank you very, very much. What the heck? Thank you. Chris, take care. Thank you so much for vibing again. I appreciate you hanging out. They already paid the price. Yeah, what the heck? Thank you so much. That's really, really nice. And Chris, have lovely sleep. I know exactly what time it is for you because we're in the exact same time zone. So, thank you very, very much. Good lord. It is almost an hour into the stream, and it is past midnight for me. So, are you guys ready to kick it off with our boys, young Shane and young Ryan? Because it's when they're babies. It's when they're babbies. It's when they're figuring their things out. I will say, with the new season that we're watching, not new season, but like now that it's like season 2 or 3 or whatever, the camera quality, the mic quality, all of that is going up. It's so cool to see them like figuring out their tech and like get better at stuff, and like how their content has evolved over the years. Really cool way to like time capsule all of it, watching it together. Love you, Girbeagly. Oh my god, truly, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good time. This is a very entertaining hour of chat. Give credit where credit's due. Oh, what the heck? Thank you. Ghoul time. Yeah, Ghoul Boys. Ghoul Boys are going to pop up on the screen here in a moment. I hope you guys enjoy some more of the boys. And then we'll jump into some more only up until I feel like going to bed. I'm going to miss the Ghoul Boy. Yeah, I mean, you can always stick around if you want. Not to peer pressure you. Fang, what's up? Good to see you here. Hello, hi. Good gourd, I almost said. Good gourd. We have a full house tonight. I appreciate everyone hanging out. Also had a weird dream the other night about my friend Carissa, that she had a health emergency, and I texted her the next day just to check on her, and it turns out she actually did. Oh my god. Different one than in the dream? It's so weird when life does that, when it lines up that way. Listen, don't tempt me. It's a good one. Here, Chris, I'll let you know. No pressure, but we are going to be watching The Captive Spirits of Eastern State Penitentiary. No big deal or anything, you know? Going into lurk mode. Hey, totally understandable. Corey, thank you so much for vibing. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Good gorsh. Gorsh. Wait, no. Wait, is that like one of your favorites? That is your favorite? I don't know if I've ever seen this one, so this one is going to be good. It's going to be fun. All right. Let us go, as they say. That's what gamers say all the time, right, chat? Let us go. It's so good. It's 24 minutes of our lives. Oh, man, and the next one's Goatman's Bridge. I love that one. And then I've seen Penhurst Asylum, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. Goatman's after this one? Holy shit. Oh, man. 5 years ago, right? Isn't that wild? All right, we get YouTube-generated closed captioning, so it's going to be really bad. But we do want to at least make an attempt at accessibility, because that's just what we do here. My local-ish one? Yeah. I love that we have multiple people in the community who are like, I could go to Goatman's Bridge and be like, this is my bridge. Let us go. Chris Pratt's Mario. Probably. I haven't seen it. Wahoo. Let us go. Oh, my God. I'm dancing on your bridge, Goatman. Oh, God. I love that one. It's so, so good. Thank you, everyone, hanging out. You guys ready for our ghoulish boys? I think I have to turn down the volume. I love having dreams that line up with the future. I think it's so funny. I named myself Apollo, the god of prophecy. Wait, was Apollo the god of prophecy? That's awesome to know. I like studied Greek gods for a while just for fun when I was in college, like for years, and I don't know why I forgot that. Chris Pratt as an Italian is so off. It's very interesting, that's for sure. Especially, like, you're going to show me a picture of Chris Pratt, and you're going to say, believe this man is from Brooklyn. Absolutely not. As a New Yorker, abso-fucking-lutely not. That man hasn't stepped foot in New York except for, like, PR tours.
Hopes are doing well, Monsieur Buddy.
Oh, wait, you used to be Septic Whoosh? Oh my god, thank you so much, truly, for the update, and thank you for the big bits. I appreciate that a lot. I hope that you've been well. I absolutely recognize that username. Thank you so, so much for being here. Mare and I really need to go to Goatman's Bridge. Oh my god. Anyone who goes to Goatman's Bridge, please tell me all about it. Please put the pictures in the Discord. Please, please, please. That would be amazing. Oh god. Yeah, that man has not had a good slice of pizza and is like, oh, absolutely not. If I didn't think about how Chris Pratt was supposed to be doing Italian, it wasn't as bad. Yeah, that's what everyone said. They were like, partway through the movie, you do kind of forget that it's him, and it's fine. And it's actually like, the rest of the movie is good enough that it, like, sort of undoes his performance. Gerbcon at Goatman's Bridge. We can't No, we already booked the Bass Pro Shops Pyramid, obviously. Gerbcon South. No, we're not doing the PAX thing where there's multiple. That's so funny, though. Can you imagine if Gerbcon got so big that we did a second location? All right, guys, come on down to Gerbcon South. Where we're at that would make people in Memphis upset, though, because they'd be like, "What? You're not going to count Tennessee as the South? Come on, we got barbecue, we got music, you know, we got a twang in her voice." I just try not to think of Chris Pratt at all. No, I feel you on that one, Nettles Marie. Hey, you said Gerbcon West was going to be at Del Taco parking lot. That's fair. That is true. I'm so glad that this community has a better memory than me, so that you can all use my own quotes against me. Good God, I want lots of GerbCons. One in every state. Somewhere in SoCal is GerbCon West. Yeah, wherever the best Del Taco is. I'm sorry, Texas is more south. Chronic, it's funny you say that because last night, or 2 nights ago, so we started watching this new documentary. Maybe it's not new. It's new to me. I hadn't heard of it on the HBO Max app. That was about a church that used weight loss as like its religious vessel. It's like basically just really fucking unhealthy culture, and it's really fucked up. I can't remember what the name of it. I think it's called like All the Way Down, because the program was called Way Down. And really weird stuff in it, but it took place in Texas, and it's basically a cult where they like basically just body shame women in the name of religion, which is so fucked up. And we're only a couple episodes into it, so you're already at this like pick a fucking struggle moment where you're like, all right, be, you know, a bigoted religious zealot or like make fun of other women's bodies, pick a freaking struggle. Like, clearly we get it, you're someone who's not, you know, good with self-esteem. But like, we were talking about how Texas isn't really the South. It's like own brand of the South. Like everything's bigger in Texas really is true. Everything is so different there than like the other southern states. It is its own entity. It is a wild, wild place for sure. I'm back because I couldn't not watch my Ghoul Boys. Chris, I am so sorry for ruining your sleep schedule. It's the South TM. Yeah, capitalized and with the trademark. As a Texan can confirm. Sky, what's up? It's good to see you here. Hello. Hope you've been well. We're at nth degree mutation of the South. Yeah, that's so funny. But it's actually true. Like, good Lord. Man, I've been to Texas so many times now. And every time I go, I'm just like, this is a real place somehow. And it's so huge, and I've only seen a very small amount of the state. So it's wild. It's its own continent, basically. Just so wild. Hi, y'all. Yeah, you can tell that Sky knows all about Texas because the y'all. All right, I've delayed the Ghoul Boys long enough. Let us go, gamers. Let us go. Pog Champion. Did I do that right? Am I hip with the U's? That good volume? I've only been to one place in Texas and it sucked. Oh no. I mean, there's some sucky things about Texas, but there's some cool stuff there too. Just I wish they had a little bit different leadership there. And by little bit I mean like completely the opposite.
No.
Oh wait. I think these might not be YouTube generated. These were user added because the Ghoul Boys have enough fans that someone was doing their due diligence in a great way. Volume good? Okay, awesome. Thank you for letting me know. Fact that the halfway point between Dallas, Texas and San Diego, California is El Paso, Texas. You're not even out it's the state you cannot escape if you drive through it. Everyone in Missouri now, wait, should I say that Missouri now makes fun of me because I can't stop saying y'all? It catches you and you get stuck with it. I've even gone through my cycles of saying it. I get it. You know what place never feels real? Boston. Oh, God. Ecto, you know my thoughts on Boston. You've been here long enough to hear my thoughts on Boston. Boston, it's like... I think that your description of it as the world's shittiest theme park is very accurate. I've always had very good experiences visiting Boston for events, but every moment I've been in Boston that the event is over or I've been there for some other reason, I'm like, I don't want to be here. It's like, maybe it's just I'm too New York. You know, we got the rivalry Yankees versus the Red Sox, fuck up, that kind of thing. But like, good God, Boston, get your shit together. Like, rip down your entire road system and put something better in. Please, for the love of fucking God. You're a city with millions of people. Please, please, please fix your roadways. I hate driving through Boston. Y'all is such a good gender-neutral term. Yeah, no, I love y'all, honestly. It's a great term. Absolutely. I feel that Boston was definitely not my scene. Yeah, there's some really cool neighborhoods in Boston. There's some incredibly good food. If you're into going to the bars, You know, grab a cab, go to the bars. Like that, you can do that if you're young and you got some chutzpah in you. You can do that, absolutely. That might be your scene. Absolutely not mine. I saw 2 people getting into a full-on fist fight outside of a 7-Eleven at like 3 a.m. after I left a VIP party last time I was there. I don't really feel the need to go to that street again, ever again. We love you too, Brian. How do you feel about the most popular and non-popular place in the USA, Jersey? Okay, I'll say this. As a New Yorker, I'm contractually obligated to say at least one bad thing about Jersey. It's a giant fucking plaza. It's a huge, gigantic strip mall. That said, I'm now going to do a compliment sandwich where I say 2 really good things about Jersey. It is infinitely cheaper than New York State, which is a huge benefit. And also, holy fuck, the diner scene is so good there. There are not better diners anywhere else in the entire country. The diner scene in Jersey is immaculate. It's great. You do not have better pizza, though. They have good pizza, but you don't have better pizza. My friend and I went to PAX for a day last year, and after we hit PAX, we were like, let's walk around and look for food. And then we just ended up getting lost, getting blisters, feeling miserable. It's such a weird... Ecto, okay, why did you get me on this Boston kick? Because now I'm just going to sit here for 10 minutes talking about how much I dislike Boston. Boston should be on a grid, but it's not. It's on this, like, weird, topsy-turvy... If you guys ever seen, like, the giant water slide towers at water parks... That's what they did in Boston, but with their roads instead of slides. That's Boston. Why is there, like, a fucking bridge built on top of, like, a residential, like, apartment building? Why did you fucking do that? Why is everything an overpass that I have to be on for 20 minutes to move, like, 0.01 mile on my Google Maps? Stop that. That's terrible. It's the least navigatable city in the entire Union. Why did you do that? It's horrible to get around Boston. It's not intuitive, and it's really hard, and it's a huge waste of time to get around that city. Why? It's a really popular, big-ass city. It's a major city. Make it better, please. Good God. Anyway. It's all right. Anyway. Odd sandwich formation. Listen, sometimes you want a little bit of meat on 2 pieces of bread. You know, you stack the bread too high, and then you put the... anyway, you can't navigate. There's not. Why isn't it on a grid? Get on a grid, Boston, like every other major city in the world. Please. All right, let's watch Cool Boys. Stop saying Boston in chat. It's like you're going to trigger me. It's like my trigger word. It's like you're activating a Russian sleeper cell agent. Boston is the code word to activate this KGB agent that's been in America for 3.5 decades. And then you say, Boston, and I activate, Boston will be destroyed. Like, it's just, good God. All right.
Somebody down here?
Stop, chat, stop. This is harassment.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Eastern State Penitentiary as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are
The
ghosts
boys are
real?
quiet. The
Back
boys
in
are.
the day, this prison used to be quite the horrible place.
It turns into DBZ Broly.
Well, I mean, look at it. Visually, it's a bit much.
It's striking.
Just full berserker mode.
Spacious.
Horrifying, chilling, just overall not good.
I don't like this this haircut on Shane here.
I hear bats.
Cool. Should we just get this over with?
I think so.
I'll say it.
We could go
I don't
that
like
way,
it.
too. I was going one of these little holes.
Visited this
No, I won't.
penitentiary during
On
the day.
October 25th,
It was so creepy.
1829,
I
Eastern
think
State
most are,
Penitentiary
probably.
opened its doors
The
as part of the
Girbeagly, oh my
Reformatory
God.
Pennsylvania system. A vision to create a humane
Oh my God,
prison
yeah, Ecto, I gotta
where
get out of
labor,
Rochester. My
complete
Rochester
solitude,
accent.
and discipline
It ain't it.
together would make inmates penitent. Hence the term
Chicago is-
penitentiary.
I do like that this is the basis,
I'll say it.
or this
Good
is
pizza.
the origin story for the
I like
word
it. It's not the same as
Yeah,
the
I
East
didn't
Coast
know
pizza,
that.
but it's good.
Only the
It's
penitent
fun.
man will pass.
I'll say it.
Seems like at a certain point in history they figured out that
Stop
maybe
saying
locking someone in
Boston.
a dark room was bad.
I
for the
like
brain.
your
was
accent.
this
Why?
part.
It sounds like I'm a
Unfortunately,
nasally child.
The prison went overboard in its definition of solitude. Initially
Oh,
designed
it
to
had
hold
the
250
old school
prisoners,
solitary
with
confinement
Gothic
like you see in
architecture
movies. Ew.
intentionally built to be intimidating
Ew,
to
I hate
outsiders.
that.
The prison would use extreme measures to guarantee absolute solitary confinement.
Hey, Abby,
All
you take that
prisoners
back.
stayed in
I
their
love these
own
boys.
cells
Here's
and
the other
were
thing.
not
They're not really supposed to be taken that seriously. They're jokey boys. That's why they have Shane. The number one thing you have to remember when you watch the Ghoul Boys is Shane is there to intimidate the demons. They don't get any paranormal evidence that's conclusive because no demon in the right mind would want to mess with Shane. They would be haunted by him. That's the way. That's how it works. That's how it works. Also, if you're making fun of Ryan Bugera's accent, come on. I love my boy Ryan, even if he is a little wimpy boy. It's great. They're not trying to be like, ooh, this is the scariest show. This is actually more entertainment, comedic purposes. So now, if we were watching something by I'm Zach Baggins and I pooped my pants today inside of a haunted outhouse, like that, fuck that guy. You know, we can make fun of him all you want, but not my Ghoul Boys. Not my Ghoul Boys. They're hands off. Hands off. You don't get to.
not to interact with any other inmates. They also had extremely limited contact with prison guards
That's pretty
and
yucky.
other
I
personnel.
don't like that.
Private outdoor areas were designed so inmates could exercise without interacting.
Oh God,
Were they all
Ecto.
wearing little striped?
No,
I'm
they all didn't
saluting
look
you.
like a Hamburglar. This place was much more sinister.
And
Dude,
your
that guy ever
vocal
got solitary?
Yeah, but I always
timbre.
saw him as like a kind of funny little man.
He's a fucking criminal, Ryan.
Jesus Christ. He's stealing burgers. I don't know.
Yeah, they're not his.
Yeah, I do know when I try to steal your food, you get really upset, so.
Wouldn't you?
Abby, I'm telling you, this is very
caring.
different than any of the other ones. That's what I like
Inmates
about
were
it.
allowed outside for 1 hour.
I'm back with a
each
homegrown
day,
veggie snack
when
and
they
basil
did
tea.
leave their
Oh, man, I
cells,
wanna
hoods were put
grow
over their heads to prevent
homegrown
communication
veggies again
and
soon.
knowledge of the layout of the prison.
Nothing hits
Their
better than
cells
something you make
became their
yourself.
world. They worked in there. They ate in there. And they were not
Zach
allowed
Baggins.
to have
Bros,
any
there's ghosts
contact
here.
with
I'm
the
totally not
outside
fake and totally
world,
don't have a script.
either in
Yeah,
the form of letters,
that guy sucks.
visits from family, or
Bree,
newspapers.
enjoy your shower.
Right, so this is cell block 1. This is one of the original 7
Thank you
cell
so much
blocks
for
when
dropping
this
by
was
if we don't see you
constructed.
again. Appreciate you being here.
Ironically, these like high vaulted ceilings are supposed to kind of like mimic church architecture.
Yeah.
To
It's
invoke
gotten
a
so much
feeling of
worse.
God or penance.
Did it work?
How about
No,
clam
actually,
chowder?
just
You
drove
mean
them
chowder?
back. You'll see that soon.
Sounded
here.
like a lost
They would
Wahlberg.
be locked in these cells, which you can see right here.
Here's my thing, chat. Any place that's like an asylum or like a prison, it's gonna automatically have icky vibes because even if you don't believe in like metaphysical, like supernatural shit, at the very least, just reflecting on the terrible shit we've done to each other over the years should feel yucky if you're an empathetic person. And these types of places just, they feel gross just because they are, you know? I forgot we had the Chowder Gang command. My Wi-Fi's being rude. Oh no, I'm sorry, Bear Baby. I hope it gets better soon. Yeah, everyone remember to wash behind your ears. So true. Yeah, just being there is unnerving. I bet. I mean, also, again, this is what I talked about with the Bel Air house. Part of the, because people were like, well, Brian, you were very nervous on camera. Part of it was I didn't want to mess up Jordan's show. And then part of it was just being in the dark is like from a primal, like instinctive, like perspective. It's creepy. It's just creepy to be in the dark. It doesn't matter if you believe that there's something in the dark with you or not. It's something that's like genetically like in us, like a majority of us, to like kind of be a little bit like put off by the dark. It's how we survived the Ooga Booga times, you know? So it's one of those things where like it's being in here probably sucks. Like just from a vibes standpoint. Little late to the good news party, but I braved the anxiety and agoraphobia to get a chiropractor today. That's so great. I'm so proud of you, Gray Lady. That's wonderful. I hope that goes really well, or went really well. I'm sorry. Not me thinking about the concept of Remnant in FNAF being just a named version of Primal Empathy when it comes to places full of extreme suffering. I mean, it's such a, like, egregores of bad vibes is, like, such a common supernatural belief, you know? Where, like, a bunch of negative energy because of human suffering or because people believe that it's, like, a place that's cursed or terrible gathering in one place to the point where it manifests. Do I believe in it? Not really, but I sort of believe in like the social power of believing in that stuff. If like enough people are like, bad shit happened there. We did bad things to other human beings, other alive people in this place. There's probably just the vibes will feel off, you know? So your mind plays tricks on you, even walking down your own hallway at night. Oh yeah, every time Morgan and I like hang something off of like a door knob or something in the house, like we're like letting something air out, and I like get up in the middle of the night to like use the bathroom, and I'm like groggy, half awake, walking down my hallway. Oh God! Oh, it's just a jacket hanging on like a doorknob. I thought it was like a short person, which you know, that short people are scary. That's not. I thought it was like a stranger who was short who was in my house. That's it. God, those short people are terrifying. So scary. Oh, God. All right. I got to stop interrupting
There's
the boys.
an interior. And then they would close this.
You're scary because we're closer
And this
to
was
hell.
for the purpose
Hey,
of
I'm in that camp with you.
enforcing silence so that they couldn't even see each other.
I had an anime filter
are
on
you gonna go
TikTok
in there?
calling me out earlier today about being short, okay?
Experience it.
I guess.
We'll give you, what, 2 minutes in solitary?
Wait, what, me, just myself?
Yeah, it's solitary. You gotta experience it.
Weirdly
You
very
gotta
comforting.
be
That's so interesting,
solitary.
Ecto.
It's right there in the name.
I wonder if they did things better there, and maybe it was just
works,
like a
right?
calming
All right.
like
good luck.
area that was good for people's
2 minutes?
good for like good in quotes for people's mental health compared to like
Oh,
other
God.
contemporary places.
Um,
2 minutes in
Oh my
solitary,
God,
I
I
would
fucking hate this.
actually go insane.
I could see
I have
why this
ADHD.
drove you mad. I don't think this was very nice. Or, I mean, what the fuck are you doing?
Jump scare yourself
Stop
in the
banging
mirror.
on the door, you dick.
You gotta be quiet.
This silence was enforced by prison guards.
Oh,
who
God.
For years faced
I
allegations.
wouldn't be able to do
of
that. I'd
abusing
like
the
sing in the
prisoner,
shower and
despite
stuff.
the system being created for the prisoners
Which is
and
Wildflowers.
guards
What's
to
up? Hello,
rarely
hi.
interact. Some of-
Fortunately for you, because of the rants I've gone on tonight, you are 4 minutes late to this episode, and that's it. The rest has been just chatting, hanging out tonight. So, I was at a head shop earlier, and they had a mannequin in the corner in a raw paper brand onesie. I saw it out the corner of my eye near. Oh God, that's awful, Chronic. Oh God.
The more grueling punishments included
You've had a
dunking
bad day? I'm sorry to
inmates in
hear
a
that.
bath
Oh,
during
God.
winter, after which they were hung up on a wall
That's
so
fucked
that
up.
ice formed on their skin.
What the
Nobody
fuck?
came around and.
You know who actually came around? Charles Dickens.
So Charles Dickens specifically was like.
I hope
"I'm
that
gonna go to
tonight's stream
America, see that
can cheer you
prison."
up.
Why
You get
is
some
it
good vibes
Australian?
hanging out with the gang.
It always comes out Australian.
You can try it again.
Hello, I'm Charles Dickens. I'm here to see your prisoners.
That sounded a little bit.
Is that better? I was trying to go. I was leaning more toward Cain. If I use Cain as my
Oh,
touchstone, I
that-
can kind of.
That's too bad,
Michael.
Ecto.
Caine. Oh, Michael Caine.
Michael Caine.
Oh, that's much easier.
What was that prisoner
Michael
got
Caine.
ice all over him? You got yourself a prisoner pop.
In the mad chair,
Shane!
prisoners would be bound so tightly that their circulation was cut off, which sometimes
Ugh.
left them permanently injured.
Yeah, that
and
can do a
some
number
say
on you.
Led to amputation in
Oh!
some cases. An iron gag was also used,
Oh, what
which
the
was secured
fuck,
to an
dude?
inmate's mouth,
This was just a
ripping
torture
the
place.
tongue and mouth, while hands were tied behind the back. And there's even one recorded instance in which an inmate died as a result of this iron gag.
Jesus.
If I was given a pad of paper and was like, "What terrible things could I do to people?"
Yeah.
I would not think of a device where my own leverage of my
That's
hands
'cause you have a
makes the
soul,
fucking
Brian.
thing on my mouth tighten. That's
Yeah, I'm
fucked
just
up.
Because you're
imagining an
not a
insane
shitty person.
Like someone just going to the head of the prison and registering a very normal complaint, saying like, "Well, this one prisoner's being very loud." Okay.
Let us put a metal device in his mouth. It will tear his tongue out.
Or it was, in fact, Jigsaw. This is his origin story.
All the prison guards are sitting in a room, they're brainstorming, like, what can we do to make these prisoners fucking obey us? And all of a sudden they hear,
He's in a little chair, right?
And then all of a sudden the door opens.
His
and
little
a
tricycle.
runs in.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, he's on a
He's a little
tricycle.
tricycle rides.
Do we have a Jeep?
Gentlemen,
Oh, is that him?
Ooh.
I want to play a game. I got plenty of ideas for your little prison.
Here I am now, in prison.
Well, adios.
Bye. Oh, it's so silent.
Oh. Yeah, that.
Somebody down here?
That was a little funky. That was like deliberate, like boom, boom, boom.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, they have a grand piano in this prison.
I don't know. There's something creaking down here. It sounds like someone trying to get out of the cell. Don't get scared by my long-legged friend. I heard you.
Long-legged friend.
Where are you?
It's probably a raccoon.
Yeah, that
There
is
was wood
actually
creaking
true. It
down
probably
here.
was just an animal. Like if this was
Down here is
old
actually
and
where the
abandoned.
more period-accurate cells where you could actually see the feeding holes. Where are you?
I don't like that he just called that feeding.
We just want to see you.
That's
I'm
not what
gonna
they
freak
actually
out.
called them.
Oh shit.
Was that... Stop. Was that you? You heard that, right?
I heard it.
Yeah, it was actually. This is more significant clunking. Sad waffle monkey, I feel you.
Chills. I know you're here.
There it is again.
This thing is fucking with us.
Whoa. This is like the most conclusive like audio evidence they've ever had. But again, we don't know what it's actually from, so
You see
like,
something?
you can't just immediately say ghost.
Jesus. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
By
Could have been like a
1866,
dude.
solitary confinement at the
Could have been
prison
like a
would
squatter.
start to be phased out,
That was
and the
fucking
Pennsylvania
freaky, though.
system was officially
See,
abandoned.
that is what I'm a little bit more afraid of, chat, like going to these types of places. Most of them have pretty decent security. Most of them are like locked down like sites that are hard to get into. But there is always like the off chance that these bigger buildings could be a squatter who found a way to sneak in undetected. And I'm way more afraid of living humans than I am of potentially ghosty ones, you know? That's way scarier. Oh, that's so wild. Ecto. Yeah, what a dark history though for a single location. Yeah, real people that are scarier, absolutely, Chris. This is probably why Mara and I haven't gone to Goatman's Bridge. I get that. Also though, like, isn't Goatman's Bridge like a tourist destination now though? You know? Cannibal just roasting feet on a fire. I think they would have smelt something that smelled like Arby's though then, right? It would have been like, hey, who's got Arby's?
in 1913. But ironically, a prison that was once too solitary would become too crowded, opening the door to a whole new set of
A whole
horrors.
new
By
set of
1926, there were
horrors.
over 1,700 inmates at Eastern State. This resulted
Some
in 2
finger
or even
sandwiches,
3
stop.
inmates sharing cells.
Arby's,
some
we
of
have
which
the
were originally
feet.
intended to only hold one person.
There's no guarantee you'll be the only ones that are chronic.
1933,
Totally understandable.
Inmates rioted against overcrowding
Tourists are
by
scary
setting
too.
fire
True.
to cells. It's possible this could offer an explanation
Chat!
for the activity in cell block 12.
Look at that, that fire!
Voices and a cackling, high-pitched laugh have been heard. Tour guides
Roast
have reported
feet.
that the cell doors on the 3rd floor of cell block 12 seemingly open by themselves when nobody's looking.
Oh, interesting,
In
it's
an
12 and not
episode of Ghost
the
Hunters,
traditional
the crew
13.
believed they spotted a figure running on the catwalk in cell block 12.
On the catwalk.
To test this, since this hallway goes
Just
down so far,
modeling
you can see the wall
Balenciaga.
down there.
Yeah.
Let's put 4 motion lights along
Man
here, and
dogs
we'll call the ghost to
roasting
run
on an
towards
open
us, 'cause I
fire.
imagine with historical context, maybe people are running because there was a lot of prison riots,
Ashleys, we have the
attempted
heats.
escapes,
Oh my
maybe that's what
god.
we're seeing. All right.
By the- you guys see
One
that
light
Ashley
going
hit
down.
20K YouTube subs, by the way. If you guys don't follow my friend Ashley Roboto, you absolutely should. I love Ash so much. She's another person that I just like, I have like protective big brother syndrome with, because she is just one of those people I have literally nothing negative to say about. I don't think I've ever uttered a single negative thing about Ashley before. But please go take your feats over to Ashley's community if you want to see cursed heat images every now and then. But also, she hit 20,000 subscribers on YouTube today, which is a huge milestone. And her content's great. You know, as someone who's done YouTube for like a really long time, I know how much work it takes to get to 20K on that website. And to see her put energy and effort into that, to like sort of not have all of her eggs in one basket, so that she's doing stuff on other, you know, she's on like TikTok, she's doing like Instagram stuff, she's doing YouTube, you name it. It's awesome to see her thriving. I'm so proud of her. Amanda, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, so fucking happy for it. Yeah, absolutely. I am 100% on the Beanboat, her community. Live in a tourist town. Used to work in an even more touristy town during the summers. Tourists are the closest we've got to real life zombies. They're dumb and vicious. I absolutely understand that. I absolutely understand that. I live in a lake community, so yeah. My goal is to figure out how to fit more morning streams like Ashley's into my schedule. I want to hang out more often. Well, my streams, unfortunately, automatically destroy people's chances of making it to Ashley's streams. Because she'll be live in probably, like 10 hours? Something like that. So, yeah.
So Ryan is now going to
9.5 hours.
Oh, fuck.
But you guys should absolutely make the effort. She's fantastic.
Shut up.
Okay.
Shut up.
I'm gonna wait till these turn off. Then I'll just be over here in darkness.
Okay. So.
Oh my God, Chronic. Well, I'm very flattered. Thank you. Ka-chow.
Yes, that certainly would be something if we saw them all turn on like that.
So, I think you can
Who
see us over
needs
here. I have a
sleep?
light.
No.
I have a little
No,
recorder,
no,
too.
no.
If
Morning
you can
streams
see
are
us
cute
over there at the end
and
of the hall,
cozy.
please
I
run
wish I was a
or
morning
walk
stream
towards
girly,
us.
but alas, I'm a gremlin with insomnia. Oh, Ecto, I feel ya. I also wish I was a morning stream girly more.
Oh!
Oh.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What? What did you see?
Shut up.
There are over 1,000
Yeah,
entries
what?
recorded in the
Jumps at
prison's
everything.
death
I love it.
ledger, a book that documents which inmates
I'll say
died
this much,
and by what cause in the years that Eastern
if you
State
like the
was
mix of
operating. A good
blurst
portion of
energy
these
here,
deaths were from sickness,
Ashley's is
such
that as well.
tuberculosis.
Very,
Other
very much
deaths
so.
were due to suicide
Oh,
or even
God.
murder. One of those murders occurred in cell block 8 in cell 49, where an inmate named Joseph Havel stabbed his cellmate George Kopp to death with a pair of scissors.
That's not a good way to
As
go,
you already know, there was a
dude.
death ledger of over 1,000 deaths in here in this
Oh,
prison, not this
hate
cell in
that.
particular.
Yeah,
This is
blurst.
cell
Very
49
blurst
in block
content
8.
here and there.
So this is the cell where
At,
Joseph Havel
Ashley's
stabbed George
Beanboat.
Kopp to death with a pair of scissors. Now we're gonna, for the first time, use a
Brookie, I
gadget
feel
that's
ya.
been requested for quite a bit.
Humans
one
need
I've
to
always
evolve
been interested in.
to that.
It's called a spirit box. So basically, it's a radio tuner that scans radio frequencies, and what it does.
Oh,
is, it
is
scans
this the first time they
frequencies at a
did the
rate of
spirit box?
1500s of a
I thought that they did
second.
it in
Every
other
1500s of a second, it skips to a new
episodes.
channel, then a new channel, then a new channel, and what that does is it creates white noise that spirits are said to be able to manipulate to communicate with us.
And who says this?
This is okay. This is Shane being me. Because my favorite thing to do is not because I'm trying to be a dick. Like Shane, sometimes he just like loves being like contrarian, which is fine. Whatever, it's his bit. But for me, I'm always like, oh, that's really interesting. That's cool. But who the fuck is saying this? Who? I want to know when you say like this does this. You know, this is my first time seeing an episode of the show, and the vibes are so chaotic. Oh my god, it's so good. We're probably only like 10 episodes deep or something, and this was from years ago. And they have a new channel called Watcher that they're doing independently from BuzzFeed, where they have something called Ghost Files, which is basically what this is, except way higher production. And we watched a bunch of those, but as they release more episodes, you will get to see a lot more of those alongside of us, because I love it. First Spirit Box, Shane's favorite. Yeah, cite your sources. Yeah, I want what is it? MLA formatting? Tell me all about it, right? Got mosquito bite? Oh, Chronic, that's the freaking worst. Have you watched Mystery Files? Not yet, but we're definitely going to be doing that here on stream at some point. Gary Galka, no idea on spelling, made the first Spirit Box, so I guess he would be the one to ask. Yeah, but here's the thing. I could go out and I could be like, here is a toilet paper cannon that I just invented. I'm building this, and I built this because sometimes throwing up a roll of toilet paper like up the stairs when like someone's like, hey, I need a roll of toilet paper up here is like really boring, and it's slow. So I built this bazooka that shoots rolls of toilet paper up the stairs at 75 miles an hour. And I say that this is more efficient. Based on what, though? So it's always one of those things where I'm always like, who are the people? Who are the they saying that this works this way? Because here's the thing. I'll let you guys know this. You guys know I'm skeptic side. Morgan is very spiritual side. It's literally what she does on her streams. And we get along perfectly. And even when we don't see eye to eye on this stuff, I'm always like respectful and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I understand. I'll let you know because of this type of thing though. Even she's like, yeah, who the hell's saying this about spirit boxes? She's not a full believer in them yet. So there you go. That said, if you believe in them, that's absolutely fine. That's completely understandable. I like the science behind them, and anytime, like, anyone is like, hey, here's the breakdown of how they work, I'm like, yeah, I will respectfully listen to how that theoretically works. That's neat. So, it's just neat. Very, very cool. I need to watch Mystery Files. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's cool stuff, for sure.
Paranormalists.
We'll definitely watch the Mystery
just
Files
radio
stuff.
interference that's coming through, but since it's scanning at such a fast rate, if there's words that are longer than the 1500ths of a second,
Then we know.
Then we know that that's a spirit talking to us.
Yeah,
It's going to
cool.
be very loud. Watch your ears.
What? Oh, like, okay.
Yeah, they're
All right,
so loud,
so I'm
too.
scanning at 150.
Oh, my God.
So 1500ths of a second. Is
Okay,
there Joseph?
last interruption, and then we're just watching the rest of the episode, I promise. Quick, just drawing from my own experience with spirit boxes, when Morgan and Jordan and I were in the Bel Air house, if you guys have not, again, I'll talk to Jordan. I'm sure he'll be okay with letting us watch that on stream. I think that'd be cool to watch the edited, like, YouTube video that he had put together of it. But that thing was so fucking loud. When we did it, especially when they did the portal one in the beginning that was like fed through like a sound system in the house, and it was so loud. Oh my God, that I think that was like within the first like hour that we were on camera when we were in there, and it was just like the entire time. And then Kristen, the owner of the house, was like, if there's someone here, please let us know. And it was just the whole time. And then every now and then you just like hear like Bruno Mars or something like come through, and it'd be like, bap, yep, bap, and it was just so funny. It just sounded so fucking funny. We had a couple moments that were like kind of creepy and kind of cool, but overall it was mainly just people going bap, whoop, bap, boop, hit. So funny, so good. I fucking loved it. So funny. If people plug speakers into those to hear that, yeah, that's what happened at the Bel Air house. It was wild. Ecto, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Appreciate you being here. It's always 1 a.m. Oh my gosh. Yes. Go get sleep. I hope it's incredibly restful. We appreciate you a ton here. You're wonderful. Thank you. All right, no more interruptions. Only Ghoul Boys.
Havel in here or George Kopp. Either
So
one
imagine
of you.
this sound a million
Havel,
times
you
louder,
stabbed George
and that was
Kopp. Why
the
did you
first
do that?
hour in the house.
If you forgot maybe your human name, just look at your ghostly torso. Whoa.
What was that?
Get out?
Did you hear Get Out?
Kind of.
Oh God, it's already happening.
This is our first interaction with the spirit box. What do you think? Have a taste.
I gotta
Sometimes
be
the
honest,
voices
Spirit
are
Box doesn't really compel me very much.
like up
It's,
to
Do you
interpretation.
not buy into the science of it?
No.
Well, what do you think about the fact that it's scanning radio frequencies at such a fast
only
rate
able to catch the
that if we
paranormal
hear more than
detours
one
with
word,
Misha Van-
you know,
and Vanna,
like 2 words or a
Crub
sentence,
and Ruby during
that
season
is
1.
two
I need to
vowels
marathon.
that
Yeah,
come
no,
together
there's
and
I
suddenly you
can.
hear a word.
Here's my thing. So I'm big into like creators supporting creators, especially if they're like my friends. Like Jordan is like one of my closest friends at this point. Yo, 1 billion, what's up? Good to see you here. My thing is like if I can showcase, if he wants, or if he lets me react to his stuff on stream, and it's not just Morgan and my episode, and we go through and we get to like do all of them, that'd be kind of fun. But also, with the spirit box stuff specifically for me, it's a little weird, especially experiencing it in person. There would be times that, you know, like a voice would come through and it would be like, 11! And then, like, it would be like, oh, I really can't, like, break down what the hell that said. And, like, Jordan and Morgan and I would, like, look back and forth and we'd be like, yeah, it just sounded like it went, Blen! And then, like, people in chat would be like, oh, it said Brian! Oh, my God! Oh! And they'd, like, freak out. Or they'd say, like, oh, it's a Diane! You're gonna get killed! Like, stuff like that. And it was, like, just all so subjective interpretation. And especially with, like, our ears, it's so easy to mishear things. You guys literally thought I said breeding earlier in chat. Come on, you know? So, yeah, it's really, really interesting. Kels, what's up? Hey, how we doing? Happy weekend if you are someone whose time zone has crossed over into the weekend, by the way. I know I said that the last interruption was the last one, but this was the real one, okay? I'm a content creator. I lie to you guys for a living, all right?
Get out there, but really, go back to it. I'd like to hear it again.
What was that? I'm saying that's at least 1 second. At least 1 second. That means 5 channels have to work together.
Sounds like
to
two
make,
channels.
It
sounds like.
But I'm saying it has to be 5 channels working together to form that sound.
We could up the speed.
But I would love to promote Jordan's stuff on this stream if he lets me react to those videos with you guys.
Somebody got stabbed in here. What was your name? Say it.
George.
Oh, fuck. Did you?
What did it say?
I thought I heard George.
I don't know.
All right. That was definitely longer than 1 word. I don't know what it said.
It said, are we done?
Oh my God!
Clearly.
What the? Why are people doing this tonight? Why are y'all doing so much? Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you so much, Twilight. Thank you for the gifted sub to Kels. Kels, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge and the ad-free viewing experience. Now that I am running ads for the first. By the way, guys, has anyone in chat noticed the Nightbot message about now I'm running ads for the first time in 10 years? I think I activated it right, and I think that it sounds okay. Sometimes with, like, my ADHD and dyslexia, I will write something, and then I'll, like, reread it 20 times and be like, I think that makes sense from a human perspective, but maybe not. Twilight, that was really generous of you. Thank you so much. What the hell's happening? Oh, my God. Thank you so much for all the support, everybody. What the hell? Witches Wildflowers, thank you for the Prime. 27 months. What the heck? I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you so much for using that here. That is unbelievably kind of you. Thank you. It looks good. Okay, thank you so much, Austin. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'm not a fan of people getting overexcited and boisterous during paranormal event. No, I feel you, Musey, because, yeah, a lot of the time, I think I saw Daybreak say it earlier, like, confirmation bias is just, like, such a bummer. And, like, when people are, like, primed because they, like, already expect something, so they go looking for something. And the biggest thing for me, and the thing that, my biggest takeaway when we did the Bel Air House experience, and you can be like, Brian, shut the fuck up. You're a skeptic. I don't care about anything that you say. I've seen ghosts, whatever. I've seen a ghost too. That's why you should trust me on this. My big thing is, like, I had such a good time doing the Bel Air House thing because there were several moments that, even though I'm not going to point directly to those were supernatural events or those were ghosts specifically, there were creepy, unexplained things that happened directly to me while I was in that house. I don't need to go looking and stretching any evidence to be like, yeah, no, that was definitely a voice that came through on the spirit box that said, like, you know, I should die or something. Like, no, I don't need to do that because I had experiences that were, like, irrefutably weird, unexplainable things that happened. Again, I can't go, that was definitely ghosts, but I don't need to go searching for evidence because the evidence came and found me very clearly. So that's always, like, the big thing with the confirmation bias for sure, is, like, Austin, take care, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out. But, like, that is something that, like, I love that people get enthusiastic, but I don't think that it's right to make something out of nothing because I think that hurts the scientific integrity of what a lot of these shows, like, do try to do. Obviously, like, the ones that are on, like, Discovery Plus that are, like, Ghost Adventures and shit, like, fuck those guys. They're sensationalizing for money, and, like, they're pretty disrespectful most of the time, honestly. But, like, I love the scientific process. Like, we are learning more and more and more about things that, like, we don't understand. What's wrong about that? That's cool. I like that. That's the part I love, even as a skeptic, is I want those moments that are like this direct in my face, like, whoa, okay, I can't deny that was a ghost. Like, that's the part I love about like metaphysical stuff, coming from the point of view of a skeptic. I don't want people to disrespect the process and make it this big spectacle. So yeah, it's just like very, very weird. I would love to have actual scientific approaches to this. Yeah, exactly, Musey. Exactly. I think it's really cool. And that's why Morgan and I think are like a match made in heaven when it comes to our belief systems, even though they differ so much, is we get to come at it from like both sides of the spectrum and find like a middle ground that like makes sense to both of us. And we're like, yeah, no, that's cool. And we can be like so respectful and open about that kind of thing. So yeah, it's just like very, very neat to examine this kind of evidence, this kind of thing, with as unbiased of a perspective as you can have, you know? Spirit balls that light up when interacted with, because those are hard to fake and don't... Yeah, no, exactly. Like, a lot of the tools that, like, it's so cool to see... Like, Jordan had, like, a couple cool gadgets when we did Bel Air House for the very first Paranormal Detour, but the stuff he has now is, like, the professional grade stuff that, like actual, like, scientists, like, built and, like, engineered, and, to actually be able to have it explained of, like, oh, this... regardless of whether or not it's supernatural implications, this is something that reacts only to changing electromagnetic fields. Like, that's cool. That's irrefutable science. That's neat. Like, so it will be like, don't get your cell phone near it. Like, if you get your iPhone near it, it's going to, like, go off. And that's, like, something that's, like, discernible. Like, that's something you can, like, break down and be like, that makes fucking sense. So I love being able to, like, sort of, like, you know, figure that stuff out. So I'm a lurk again. Eat my dinner. Twilight, thank you so much. Appreciate you. I hope your dinner is freaking delicious. Thank you so much for being here. I have those cat balls that light up when interacted with for my cat. It's basically new and goes off randomly sometimes. Oh, weird. And obviously we always have to account for like faulty wiring and stuff like that. But like, it was really weird when we were in like the Bel Air house. Like, I watched Jordan charge the batteries up to full. Like, it had to, like, the little bar go from, like, red up to green, and then, like, we let it sit on green and, like, charge the batteries. We're using the camera to record, actually, on the way to the house. So we know the camera wasn't faulty. We know the battery wasn't faulty. We knew the charger wasn't faulty. And, like, in the beginning of that video, it's, like, us in the car, like, going back and forth, right? It's, like, us, like, bantering and talking about, like, what we were about to do. And then as soon as we crossed the threshold into the house, we watched the battery levels go doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And that was so fucking weird. That was very, very bizarre. So, mad respect to you for your approach to all of this. I have to find people who believe anything that's thrown at them, or nasty people who call you foul things for having spiritual belief in things. Yeah, and again, Morgan wouldn't put up with me if I was a completely disrespectful asshole about things. I was there in the Bel Air house cracking jokes and saying things to the spirits. None of it crossed a disrespectful line, because on the off chance, there are spirits there. You don't want to be a dick, but also you want to treat them like people and not like dumb babies who don't know what's going on. Like, they've been there longer than me. They probably have figured out, like, more shit. They got more time on their hands to do cool things and, like, just know. So, like, I try to speak to them like people, maybe joke around a little bit. And a lot of people in that one said that they enjoyed the levity that I brought, so that was really fun. So Jordan does a great job of level setting while on site. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, like, a lot of crossover. Like, he sort of sits in the middle of, like, where Morgan and I are with some of his stuff, and then there's some stuff he believes, like, way more, you know, than even Morgan, which is really... We were a good mix of perspectives, I think, during that Bel Air house one. Definitely enjoyed your humor on that episode. I think it was necessary because it was heavy. And then hearing about the history of that house and the terrible things that happened in that home, you know, honestly, a good way to approach spirits, respectful, friendly, like people. Exactly, yeah. You don't want to, like, baby them or, like, think that they're stupid. Like, Morgan talks to me about this all the time, where it's like she gets really fed up when people are, like, overly pandering, where they're like, okay, we're going to show you an iPhone now. this is like a typewriter and an abacus all put into one small box with a TV screen. And it's like, she's like, if they're spirits and you actually believe that spirits like inhabit this earth, there's nothing preventing them from witnessing like technological like evolution or hearing how grammar changes or things like that. You might need to explain something really complicated to them, but for the most part, they're probably going to know what like a camera is. They're probably going to know what a phone is. They're probably going to, you don't need to like talk to them slowly. Like, I mean, that's like really disrespectful, right? It's like the thing that like like racist people do to like immigrants, where they're like, I am speaking English to you right now, you know, like that kind of thing. And she's like, that's how people come across on so many of those like ghost shows, where they're like, hello spirits, can you understand me? Yeah, they used to be a fucking person with a human brain. Like, what do you think? They just lose that? So so that's like a big thing that that like I really appreciate, like when people are more tapped into like the humanity of it, I guess. As weird as that is to say, like if you really believe in spirits, then you believe that they're human spirits, right? So that's the way that we look at it. They know how to use technology better than we do. They take over tech. Yeah, that's also true. That's another thing, is if you believe that like spirits interfere with like electronics and stuff, like they kind of have something going on there. Definitely been haunted by my cat and my hamster in the past. When Morgan and my other cat, Plinko, passed, there was a couple moments where and maybe it was just the grief, you know, I can't 100% be like, no, it was definitely him. But, like, there was that feeling of, like, oh, my God, I just saw, like, a cat run, like, around the corner, like, around the doorway, and Sig's right here in front of me, so I know it wasn't Sig. I'm like, that was Plinko, you know, saying hi. So Ghosts have literally played music on my laptop. They know what they're doing. Yeah. What did Automod hide? I don't know. What did Automod hide? Why did it do that? That's really weird. I'm sorry if Automod's acting up, being a butthead. You know? Anyway, that's my spirituality rant, and anyone who's like newer here who doesn't know my beliefs, that's my beliefs. I'm a skeptic, but I'm a skeptic with a desire to be proven wrong, and I am a skeptic who refuses to be proven wrong unless it's irrefutable. And again, I have one ghost story, but it is something that I'm like, nope, that was a fucking ghost. There's literally nothing that can convince me that wasn't a ghost. That was fucked up. That was crazy. And it wasn't anything sinister. It was just a really weird set of events. So yeah, my famous ghost story, my only ghost story, right? So my bird haunts around sometimes. I'll hear either his screech or the whistling he did. Oh, I love that, though. I also have a ghost cat in my house. I don't know which cat it'd be the ghost of, though. Oh, no. Love your ghost story, Silver. I'm glad. All right. I lied again.
To me,
We
it
got
says,
10
are
minutes.
we through? Which is 3 words.
That was a joke that I made.
No.
And then it informed your opinion of it.
No, it says it.
Another active area is Block 15, the maximum security block, where there's reports of whispers and also a shadowy figure running.
Oh, that kind of jump scared me.
I wonder if these were to open the cells.
Why did they have the graphic do that?
Flip that switch. Do you think that's the murder switch?
If there's anybody here with us right now,
Same. Yeah, that was. Wait,
anybody
and you've
from
seen
Death
this
Row that
episode,
wants to talk
Chris?
To us.
At this moment, our audio
Dude,
recorder
there's
picks
been a
up
lot
what
of things
sounds
that are-
like a distant scream.
Oh,
I heard a scream.
it could have been an
on
animal.
that side.
Listen, owls sound like
Wanna
a
step in
woman
here?
being
Sure.
murdered all the time in our area. And we don't even have that many trees where we're
We
at.
are. What
It
was
still
that?
got
You
me.
hear
Yeah. The murder
At this
switch.
moment,
Oh my
our audio
God.
recorder picks up a bizarre sound.
What was that? Did you hear that?
An EVP has been
Yeah,
heard
all
on
those
set,
foxes, right?
and it isn't by me.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I mean, when we're on set, I try to actively give you whatever we can.
This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing for you, I think.
You're right, it is embarrassing.
Shane Madej, leader of the Shaniacs,
Oh yeah,
Admitting
no,
to an
you're
EVP.
right, Satan.
on set.
Absolutely.
This is,
Rabbits.
You got us.
The SS.
Chat, how many of you, show of hands with a Gerb Chaos in chat, how many of you have heard a rabbit, like, honestly screech? like one that's like being chased or something. Yeah, we have a screech owl that lives near our home that is terrifying. I frequently am like, Morgan, should we like call the police, or is that just the owl again? Because it sounds like a woman being murdered every night. Sadly, yes. I know it's sad, but it's a horrible sound, and it sounds almost like a kid or like a woman being like attacked. It's really terrible. The rabbit turned around and started chasing the cat. Oh no. They use the actual sound for rabbits screeching in Don't Starve? I didn't know that. Yeah, it's the worst. It's terrible. I hate hearing animals in distress to begin with, but like when you're an animal in distress and you sound like my neighbor is being murdered, I really don't like it, you know? What kind of owl? It just, I think it's just a barn / screech owl, but it literally just sounds like, ah! Like it's awful. Like we talk about it here all the time. Between like owls and foxes and other animals that make terrible human like screech noises, no wonder why people who didn't have working electricity back in the day thought there were like banshees and scary spirits and ghouls haunting the woods around them. Just those noises coming out of the dark while you're huddled around one small campfire in the middle of your like hut village going like, oh god, the fucking banshees are at it again, dude. Like that would, no way, that would make a believer out of me. Barn owls sound like banshees. Yeah, they're so scary. So glad I've never heard my rabbit scream. The most he did was thump and grunt. Yeah, rabbits are a lot noisier than I think people realize. But it's just like, it's one of those things where they shouldn't be screeching. They should not be screeching. If your rabbit screeches regularly, maybe take that rabbit to a vet. That's all I gotta say. So... yeah, burning pockets, random burning pockets of swamp gas, yeah. Yep. Yeah, cougars, yeah, for sure, Halloween. Cougars, yeah, bobcats, yeah, all of those, absolutely, chat. Like, nature's scary.
A day just took a crushing blow to the bow, and she's taking taking water. I don't think she's gonna make it.
The most notable of Eastern State Penitentiary's inmates was notorious Chicago mob
only
boss
likes her because
L.
she's
Scarface.
old.
What the heck? Oh my god, I'm sorry for all the pauses, chat.
Hi,
Hey,
Bob.
Maria, thank you for
I
the
come from
22
the void to be
months.
bothersome. How's everyone been?
You are never bothersome. Thank you very, very much for 22 months. We're good. We're hanging out. We're watching some BuzzFeed Unsolved, and then I'm going to give an attempt to beat that game only up. I'm going to give it the old college try. I don't know how late I'll be on, though, doing that. But we'll try it.
About
Well, welcome.
8
I
months
hope
in
you're having
this
a good start to your
penitentiary
weekend if
between
your time
1929
zone's
and 1930
in the weekend.
for carrying
Otherwise, I hope you're having a good week.
deadly weapon.
Also,
Unlike
chat,
most inmates,
I know I keep interrupting. I'm so annoying. This is ADHD. Sorry, it's literally in the tags of the stream. If you don't like it, then go find a neurotypical streamer to watch. While we were having that talk, I got distracted by Al Capone's little, like, freckle here. And I thought that was, like, a spot of spit on my monitor, and I was trying to scrape it off with my fingernail before I realized that he actually has a little guy there. So...
for carrying a concealed deadly weapon.
I was just
Unlike
caressing
most
Al Capone's
inmates,
face.
Capone's cell was actually rather nice, containing paintings, a polished desk, a radio playing waltz music, and a softly glowing desk lamp. However, things weren't as comfy as they seemed for Capone. One of the crimes Capone was believed to
that's better than the
mastermind
Iron
was
Gag.
the Valentine's Day Massacre, which resulted in the death of 7 men.
Relative
One of
luxury,
whom
yeah.
was a man known as Jimmy Clark.
Jimmy
Capone's
Clark.
contemporaries inside Eastern State
we wanted
reported
to watch
hearing
without the
Capone
chats in between.
screaming and begging for someone
Aw.
named Jimmy to get out and leave him alone. Capone's cell has
appreciate you,
been
Brookie.
restored to the state it was when he lived in it and can still be visited today.
Daybreak, I
Disappointed
feel
that
you.
he's, haunted. That
Why?
he was haunted by things. I don't know. Tough guy. Murdered a lot of people.
Doesn't matter. No one's ghost proof.
I'm ghost proof.
You're not ghost proof.
I don't know. I
There's
feel like the
many
murder would
entries to
also
secret.
result in some
I'm
like
close.
level of
Yeah, I
PTSD,
know
and that can do a lot of fucked up things to your brain.
So apparently, when Al Capone was staying here, cellmates had heard him crying
Thought Al
out for a man
Capone was
named Jimmy
dead. He
Clark,
is
one of
dead.
the 7 men that were killed in the Valentine's Day Massacre, which he is known to.
They're not like visiting Al
Al?
Capone in this episode. That would be really
It's
funny
me.
though.
I'm also from the Prairie State.
I heard
land
ghost
of Lincoln.
poop.
If you're here, Please let us communicate.
Yeah,
with
same
you.
chronic. Absolutely.
We want to know if you. I guess we're asking a ghost if you were haunted by a ghost when you were here. We're asking if there's a double ghost situation. Are you still haunted by the ghost of Jimmy, even though you yourself are now a ghost? Ryan.
I'm sure that if a ghost died, if he died and then became a ghost, he would see Jimmy and they'd probably like hashed it out over a couple
he was
brews.
like, "Why'd you do that?"
Yeah.
And then Jimmy was like, "To be fair,
a ghost can't haunt a ghost. It
you
doesn't make
did
any
murder
sense.
me."
Yeah, true. Yeah.
No.
All right,
Yeah,
now, I know
ghosts
this is
don't
gonna
hunt
be
ghosts,
weird,
they're
but
just
you can
palling
use this
around in the
box to
afterlife
talk
at
to
that
us.
point. Y'all think ghosts poop? You know, like the unaware ghosts that
All
don't
right,
know
Al.
they're maybe.
This is gonna make my
Oh
mind
my
melt.
God.
Hello, Al. My name is Ryan. Could you say Ryan? Could you say my name, Al?
I thought they just said Al Capone was somewhere else at the moment. Like the afterlife.
Shut up.
Like hell,
I think it said Shane.
probably.
You said shut up. What
If
is
you
going through
believe
your
in
mind
such.
right now, Shane?
Not a lot.
Do you not like me saying Scarface? Oh fuck!
Did you say no?
Is that like no? Oh no!
Kinda.
My mind's already starting to melt.
It's
Oh
just
god!
oh!
Okay, that was just radio. That was just the radio. That sounded like maybe. Gotta sound like no Ryan. Fuck! God damn it! Okay, my mind's starting to melt. What color are the jackets we're wearing? That sounded like more than one word. This is scanning through channels at a rate of 1500ths of a second. So in theory, that should be.
We
a
found some
voice
ghost
of
poop.
a
Oh my
ghost, not
God.
a radio.
Anyone who watched the Bel Air House video or stream? Oh God, the fucking That was the gross. It does not matter. I thought it was ghost pee. It was pee and poop. We found pee in the toilet 2 times. And one of the times it was a combo. It was a number 2 combo special. No toilet paper. Just everything on display. It was quite the thing to find. I fucking forgot that happened a little bit. Like, I didn't forget it happened. It just never the first thing I mention when I talk about Bel Air. God, it fucking awful. It was so gross. It was so fucking weird. Because the options of what happened, because at first I thought it was the owner's teenage son, who is also a SoundCloud rapper, and he was in and out of the house a couple times while they were still hanging around, and I thought that he had like gone in, and I was like, oh, gross teenager, just didn't wipe for whatever fucking reason. So that was one option, but I don't think that was it, because they were long gone by the time we found the poop. And option 2 was, I don't know, maybe the ghosts themselves didn't make the physical poop and pee, but they were like, hey, this would be really fucking funny to like mess with these guys. What if we just like use a little bit of ghost magic to just force up a little bit of the stuff down here in the piping, so it goes back up through the in-hole, and just see what happens when they find it. And of course, I was the one who found it, because what happened was I opened the door, right? And I was like, hey, Jordan, Morgan, you guys use the bathroom and you didn't flush? And they were like, no, we've been like, you know, in that room, or like we haven't used the bathroom or whatever. Like none of us had used the bathroom. And it's like, there's you guys might want to come in here and see this then. And to be fair, the first weird thing that happened in the house before we even started rolling was I told you it was an event in the bathroom where I was sitting there. We'd just gotten done with a long road trip, so I was doing my business on the toilet, and something fell and hit me. And it was like, for some reason, like a weird oven cover that had been shoved behind a shelf behind the toilet in a way that like it shouldn't have moved, because like I like shook the shelf and like it didn't shake. And I just was really a weird, very fucking weird moment. And I was like, guys, it was weird. You want physical evidence? Ghosts exist. They gave you a poop. It was just very, very odd. My parents moved to, sat in one spot, dangled the pendulum, a specific pattern of loops in the one room I was sleeping in, and other parts of the house would hang still. There, it would start looping. Interesting. Very odd. It's very, very odd. That said, yeah, that was more like funny haha time evidence when we were in the Bel Air house, but it was it wasn't quite what we were looking for, but I guess you could probably count it as situational, conditional evidence to a degree. It was fucking, I mean, out of all the things that happened in that house.
Video. Brown and white.
No,
No, it's brown and white. He answered my question. Right now, the masses of the Shaniacs are scurrying into the darkness right now because they have no idea what's happening. They're seeing truth.
Untrue, Ryan.
Dude, that sounded like look at these two, but
that sounded like Will Smith. Is Will Smith dead? Has anyone checked the news?
This prison also had its fair share of escape
No,
attempts.
he goes on to slap Chris Rock.
One unsuccessful attempt involved 12 men who took turns using spoons and flattened cans to dig a 31-inch hole in a wall of cell 68.
Joe, you want to freak these people out? Watch
Burrowing
this.
12 feet
Aggressively
underground.
this is the entryway for the Great Escape.
No, it would have been
Ultimately failed.
either
But inside
Edwin
here,
or
they took
Jacob,
turns using little spoons and tools to.
who were the owners of the place.
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up what
Although
sounds
Edwin
like
was a
human
jokester.
whistle.
There were people working at that prison when we were there.
There was
Oh,
a
there we
maintenance
go.
man, and there was the lady who was helping guide us around.
Yeah,
to
what?
show us
You don't
the
think
place so we don't
maintenance
get
men
lost.
whistle? That's like all they do in
the lady
movies.
was silent. The maintenance
Before
man,
they
if I
get, like,
recall, was
murdered
told
by
to
a
stop
monster.
working and stay far away. I think this is obviously a ghost.
I just thought you were raising your standards this season.
This is the highest of standards here.
They're playing Wild
It's
Wild
pretty
West
amazing.
on the
They took,
radio.
like, I heard 30-minute shifts to just dig this tunnel. How the fuck did they do this in silence?
One of them was probably like singing or playing jacks or something.
You think he was not digging a tunnel in here? Don't mind me, just a lot of noise.
No more digging, just a lot of singing. Don't come in here and look around.
Nothing
That
weird
is
going
actually a
on in
great point,
here.
especially if the guards enforced
As
silence
these inmates were
regularly.
recaptured, they were moved to cell block 13, the punishment block.
Missed the Bel Air
often
thing.
referred
It's
to
a
as the
notorious
hole.
haunted house in
The
Ohio.
hole
It
now
was
consists of
it was Nightmare. You know D-Tune. You know Jordan. Right? Morgan and I were the first guests on his paranormal detour when he kicked it off. It was great. It was wonderful. It was a really fun time. I mean, it was miserable by the morning because we were so sleep deprived. I've never wanted to sleep in a hotel bed that smelled like cigarette smokes as much as the place that we booked for after the Bel Air house. Like, it was, I passed out. Wild. It was fun. Also, why would they whistle like that? It sounds like a whistle that's meant to grab attention. Maybe it was like one of those things of like, oh, I was told to be, like the maintenance man was like, oh, I was told to be quiet. Hey. You know, like that. Like to maybe another worker or one of the crew members or something. I mean, yeah, daybreak. That's the other thing too. Sometimes, who knows? Maybe it was a ghost. I can't say it wasn't a ghost,
measuring just
but I
4
can't
by
say it
8
was
feet.
either. And
Inmates
that's my
would be
skepticism.
locked in these dark, dank, and poorly ventilated cells for up to a month.
This is the hole.
Just
Why
because
does
I
this
can't prove that
happen
it
so often. It ends with a hole or a pit.
is a ghost,
Well, I mean, this
or
is
isn't a
the
ghost.
big
Doesn't
bad
mean I can't
cells
prove that it is a ghost.
Of the entire prison. This is where they put people who were being
And
punished.
vice versa.
Okay.
It's punitive
The
isolation
hole.
down here.
All right.
Ew.
Oh, you're just hopping
Hate
right
this.
into it.
Well, what? It's a hole. What else can you do?
It's
Oh,
dank.
shit.
Dude. Girbeagly's in the
Oh,
chat,
boy.
please.
I think I heard rats down here.
Rats. We are the rats celebrating yet
I
another
also
birthday
read that
bash.
they used to crank the heat up here so people would just sweat. Oh my god, this is awful.
This looks like a place where a
I
serial killer would keep
hate
his
that.
victims.
Are these the
Well,
cells?
the chain has
Yeah,
to
I'd say
really
so.
This is
lean
where they
down.
punished probably the most brutal and violent
Meanwhile, Ryan's
criminals.
just vibing there.
The problem
So
is
funny.
if there's something that attacks us down here, I'm going to hit my head on the ceiling and my skull will smash.
This area is legit so
That
creepy.
sucks.
Yeah, I don't like
So
this.
should we go in there and do a little session?
Yeah.
A little session?
Or-
They're gonna get high in there? Damn.
Yeah,
Nightmare blunt rotation.
Oh, there is, and I don't like it, but I'm going to suggest it anyway.
What's that?
In the
spirit of maybe getting more evidence and something being not as scared, what if we went in there alone?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, is this the start of like their
hate that you were
actual
so game for
isolations?
that.
Oh, I didn't know that
This
this was
is,
like the kickoff episode for so much
ill-advised.
of the stuff that they do.
All right, if there are any unquiet spirits down here with some unfinished business, now would be the time to communicate.
My heart's beating so fast right now.
Baby Ryan is so funny to me.
Man.
I love it. So good. A wizard time.
All right, buddy. Keep your wits about you.
Shut up.
You're gonna hear a lot of little drip droppies, but those are just, the stalactites working overtime.
Just get out of here so I can get this over with.
Huh? Okay. It was fun to imagine people who have been in there in the past.
Why does he look like
Who is
he's in the
that?
Blair Witch, dude?
Oh my god, my eyes are starting to picture. There's no one there. There's no one there.
The fighting stand, yeah, for real, fight or flight incarnate right here.
Oh my god, I think I see something in front of me. No, it's just my eyes. It's just my eyes. It's just tricks.
See, it sucks. So again, Jordan's first one at the Beller House, we didn't get to do like true isolations that were this intense. We did some. Like Jordan did the room that was like on the landing before you go up into the attic, which he did for a while. And then I did one that was in the doll room, but mine only lasted like a minute or two. And it was supposed to be longer than that. I was thrilled. I was like, yeah, I'm going to do this. We're in this creepy doll room. This is awesome. And then something weird happened. Yeah, the mood change moment. Where I was just like talking to Chad. I was like, Chad, yeah, check this out. I had the camera fucking backwards the whole time, which was the funniest part about it. I still laugh about that. That I was like, Chad, check out this doll. And no one in chat was like, Brian, you have to turn the camera around to show us. Because it was just a fucking, like, my profile. My schnoz just hanging out on camera, super up close in night vision the entire time. But I was in, like, the dark in the room, like, only had the flashlight, right? And I was like, oh, I don't like the big hole back there in the closet and all that shit. And then I can't describe what happened, but, like, there's just this terrible wave of emotion over me. Like, I was thrown under, like, a sensory deprivation blanket. And I literally just was like, Morgan and Jordan, who were standing right outside in the hallway, apparently hearing noises down the hallway while I was doing this, by the way. Look at this doll show's face. I'm like, that's what happened. But they had the door cracked because I was like, we don't know if these like old locks and latches, are hard to open again or something. I don't actually want to be trapped in there. But like just from a logistics standpoint, that would have been a nightmare. But I was like, I had to ask because I was like, guys, are you still out there? And they were like, yeah, we're hearing some noises, so we're gonna come in a second. I was like, yeah, that would be good. And I just don't know what happened. I didn't see anything. There was just this weird feeling of dread that like smushed me when I was in that room. And then they came in, and then as soon as they came in, we set up a couple of the tools, and we were getting like some reactions, which was really cool. But I was like, there's that hole like in the closet that was like a crawl space size. You could like crawl through the wall there, and I was just like, yeah, I don't like the vibes that gives off. And it's funny because when you watch the VOD footage back, that moment my back turns to that hole is the moment that I was like, I don't know if it was just like instincts of like, oh, your back is towards like a hole that a giant spider could crawl out, like my grog caveman brain that has evolved with me over, my lineage was like, oh, never turn back on dark hole, could be saber-toothed tiger, like that kind of thing. Maybe it was just that kicking in, but bad vibes hole. It was like a moment where I don't know what came over me. I just got goosebumps head to toe, and I literally felt so alone that I thought that they had left me. And I was like, guys, and it just felt awful. Just felt disgusting. I have no explanation for it. I can't say it was ghosts, but I definitely can not give you an explanation as to why that happened outside of caveman grog brain coming through. Or like, again, like, you know, there's other incidences that happened in the house that I to this day, I'm like, I don't really have an explanation for them, but I also can't go, that was definitely ghosts, you know? And so as a result, I'm still a skeptic, but I want to do it more because I want to expose myself and challenge myself and hope that one of these times I do get that evidence I'm looking for, that I'm going, okay, yeah, I can admit this was fucking ghosts, you know? And I haven't had that moment yet. So.
Get the fuck out of here. Boop, 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 boop. Well, Eastern State Penitentiary, it's been fun.
With Eastern State Penitentiary,
this was at the end, and
history
I
of
interrupted
death,
you guys, sorry.
Punishment and misery. Many believe the
Caveman
restless
brain? Yeah,
spirits
hey.
of inmates still remain trapped
Listen,
within its walls.
I did my
Having
DNA
spent
testing
night
a couple
roaming
years
its
ago.
halls, I can't deny that we weren't alone.
I'll tell you
But
guys this
whether or
in a
not
second.
Eastern State Penitentiary is definitively haunted.
This one was good.
will
There was actually
remain
some like really creepy things,
unsolved.
and there's some really good jokes in it. This was one of the better episodes. Of like these earlier ones. I just love seeing like how their shows evolved over the years. I'm glad I stayed up to watch Ghoul, but Chris, thank you so much for hanging out. Please get some wonderful rest. I appreciate you dropping by. Probably won't have that much time for Only Up, but I would like to boot it up here. Funny story about the caveman brain stuff. I did my genetic testing, and Mika will never let this go. If you bring this up in Mika's chat, she will fucking crack up, guaranteed. She will laugh so fucking hard and talk about this. But I was in, I think it was like Toronto when we were showing, or maybe, no, I think I was in LA. I was hanging out with a bunch of friends in LA, and Mika was there, and we were all like exchanging like our like DNA testing results. And I was like, hey, do you guys have this thing like on it that says like how much like Neanderthal DNA you have in you? And she was like, yeah, I have like, it's like I have less Neanderthal DNA than like 80% of the population or something like that. And she's like, that's kind of cool. That's cool to know. She's like, so I'm like in the bottom 20 percentile, like I barely have any. And I was like, oh, says that I have, I'm in the top 5% of people with like Neanderthal DNA. I have like 95% more Neanderthal DNA in me than most people. And she, so I'm actually an Ooga Booga caveman. So like, don't fucking listen to me. Don't follow my lead on anything. I'm coming purely from a, ooh, grog, see fire. Oh, grog, touch fire, fire hot. Like that's how I learn. I make mistakes and then I learn from those. I do not instinctively know how to survive. So if you bring this up to Mika, she fucking was on the floor cracking up about this, by the way. She was just fucking dying. And she did not let it go. Every time we had a conversation, like via text or something, she would bring it up at some point within like 30 minutes of us starting to talk. So if you bring this up in Mika's community, you will get a reaction from Mika. I promise you. So the Unga Bunga Brian meme from the Storytime devs is real. Oh my god, Chronic, I forgot I told that. I was just drawing on my ancestors' past that lives within my genetic code. That's so funny. That's so fucking stupid. I love that though. Oh, that's so funny. All right. That is so funny. Completely off topic, but are you planning on bringing back the black cute face hoodie? I had a laser tag incident, ripped my. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Have you checked is that sold out? Is that sold out? Here, chat. Let me pull up my merch site, as you have never been to it before. Girbeagly.limitedrun.com for your fresh, hot merch. Tonight was opening night of SpongeBob. That's so fun, Lard Martini. You guys don't know, you can buy this stuff. Anything that doesn't have a sold out sticker on it is not sold out. We did restocks of all this shit recently. So, I think we only have a few of each of these. I think there might only be like one pair of these left. I think we only have like 2 or 3 beanies. This hoodie has 6 or 7, not a ton. This shirt I think is almost sold out. I love this shirt. This is probably one of my favorite shirts we've ever done. This one is really cute, and I like this one a lot. But I think we have like 12 of these left. So, need to get the gray pair as well. I love my sweatpants so much. Those joggers are great. This shirt has probably like 9 or 10 left, something like that. The restock that happened, what was it, over the winter, mainly sold out. So that's why the numbers are so low on most of these. Like if you go to some of these, like, well, that's a bad one because we actually restocked a big number of those. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, small and 2XL is sold out. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we literally only have like one of each size left. Of medium, large, extra large, 3X, 4X, etc. So there's that. Just went to check their Neanderthal amount, which is at more than 86% of user daybreak, right? Isn't it a shock? These are pertinent for Pride. If you guys want a cool piece of merch, this is our classic finger heart design, except the artists at Second City did a redesign where, I love this. We have the Pride heart, and I made it, classically, Pride stripes are horizontal, and I was like, I want them vertical just to be a little bit different, and I love how it turned out. But the nails, they added this touch. I didn't even ask for this. The nails are Pride colors. Is that not fucking dope? And so the description I had them put in is Pride is year-round. 50% of the proceeds for the shirt go to the Trevor Project. So when you buy this, it feels a little steep for some t-shirts out there, right? $30. But $15 goes directly to the Trevor Project without being touched by fees. So, and then the other 15% gets split between me and Second City. So you are directly benefiting the Trevor Project when you buy that. So there's that. And I love these. I think, yeah, this one, oh my God, we only have a small and extra large of the black one. What was the question? The black, I distracted myself. Holy shit. Also, all sizing is as inclusive as it can be. So if you don't see your size, like our hoodies go up to 5XL for most of them. This one's obviously sold out in 5XL. But like I try to make the sizing as inclusive as I can. Some people don't know this. Black cute face hoodie. Thank you, 1 billion. Some of you don't know this, but if you do go to the site, it's a $15 shirt with a baked-in $15 dono to Trevor Project. So true, Chronic. Actually, so true. And it's for Pride. Year-round, by the way. As long as we have this design in stock, proceeds will always go to Trevor Project. Some of you don't know this, but at the top, the reason we have the past collections isn't just to be a graveyard. These are things that we're not actively printing anymore. But if there was suddenly a big demand for some of them, then we would probably print them again. But as of right now, there's no current plans. So this is the black cute face that 1 billion was talking about. I love this design so much. It's so good. So good. Those of you who don't know, the Korean text on the sleeves is for education/entertainment. We're the #1 edutainment stream on all of Twitch.television, so that's why that's there. And I love this little guy. Isn't this little guy so cute? So adorable. I don't know what size you wear, 1 billion, but we only have medium, extra large, and 2XL in the warehouse right now. But here's something. Some of you guys probably don't know this. Because listen, I'm bad at reading descriptions too. But, you still have the misprint logo Oh my god, that was so wild. I'm so glad that Second City reached out and made sure that everyone got hooked up with the font right side up, because that was a sort of a silly thing that happened. When we first printed this design of this t-shirt specifically, we have it, Education X Entertainment down here. They didn't have a Korean speaking person on their team. So the printers accidentally put this text upside down because they don't understand Hangul. And actually Jordan was the first person to send me a picture. And he was like, dude, I grabbed your shirt and I love it. It's so comfortable and I love the design. And he sent me this picture, a picture of him in the shirt, except this was upside down. And I went, oh no. I hope they're not all like that. And I went to the website and the design was upside down. And upside down and backwards. Yep. And so I had to reach out to my rep at Second City and I was like, can we fix this like right now? And they were like, holy shit, I'm sorry, we don't have anyone who speaks Korean on the team. So we fixed it, and then I was like, I want you guys to fix this. I don't want the community to have to fix this. And they were like, don't worry, we're on it already. They've actually been really easy to work with over the years. They reached out individually to everyone who ordered this t-shirt and made it clear they were sending a replacement that wasn't going to cost them money. So they just reprinted the shirt with the design the right way up, and then they sent the design out to everybody. So some of you have 2 of this shirt for the price of 1. So that's kind of neat. Yeah, that's what I love about SCP. They're good at helping out. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're pretty good at it. But yeah, so we got a bunch of stuff still in stock. This is probably actually my favorite pullover. This is so comfy. This is like one of the comfiest things I've ever made. This shirt is so adorable, but I understand those of you who drop stuff on your clothes, probably not for you. The long sleeve version sold out of the logo t-shirt. So that's cool. But again, 1 billion. I'm so sorry if your size is out. The best thing to do, Hard Girl merch. I can't believe some of you still remember Hard Girl. The best thing to do, if there's an item that's out in your size, like this again, medium, extra large, and 2XL are the only things that we have left in the warehouse, is looking for something that's out of stock. Sign up to get notified when it's available again. You sign up here. You put in your email address, you check this box that says if anything becomes available, and you can choose your size. So small, large, 3XL, and 4XL are all sold out. I get bleach on my black clothes all the time. Oh my gosh. You can put in your email, and if enough people, not only will they tell you when it's back in stock, but if enough people sign up for a missing size or a missing design, like a sold out design, they will, without me having to ask them, they'll send me an email that will be like, hey, this is in demand. There's like 70 people who want this, which is what happened right after we did the initial drop. You guys sold out, I think, like 400 units or something, like in the first like 2 days of me doing my first merch drop, which was crazy. But like people who signed up, they were like, yeah, well, there's like 70 more people who want to like buy these hoodies. They'll email me and they'll just be like, do you want us to do another print run? And I'll be like, yeah, please do that. So, yeah, you can do that. You can sign up, and I can't guarantee that it will go back in stock. This is, again, the past collection, so it's not a design graveyard per se, but these are things we're not actively reprinting. Anything in new arrivals has a chance of being reprinted a lot more easily. So I hope that made sense. But if you are looking for something specific on my merch site, you're like, oh, shit, I wear a small in sweatpants. Just go sign up. Really easy. Literally just put in your email address, hit notify me, and you're done. You don't have to fill out like a form or anything. So I'll definitely do that thing. Hey, you're welcome. I'm really glad to hear. So, yeah. Yeah, Save the Abbeys. Again, most of the stuff through SCP fits to size. So they're really good. The whole thing, I made it very clear when I started working with them. We are going to go as inclusive as we can. And if we can't find a retailer, like a supplier that allows up to like 4XL, 5XL, then we're probably not going to print it. There's a couple older designs that only went up to like 3XL or whatever. I can't remember which ones. And I felt really bad about that, but that was as high as those specific suppliers went up. So we always do our best, though, for everyone. So waiting for the merch for GerbCon with the Bass Pro Shop pyramid. Listen. I've sketched up a couple, like, preview designs that may or may not contain those elements, okay? Want another sticker? Well, I mean, yeah, this we have I think we probably have, like, 40 stickers left. This actually, I thought this was going to fly off the shelf at $10 a pop, because these are the highest grade stickers I could order. These are, like, diamond glass cut or something. Insane. And they're really thick, and they're really durable. And I thought these were going to fly off the shelf, and they didn't. I think we only sold, like, 20 of them. But we have, like, 40 left in the warehouse. So if you want a sticker, there you go. So it's always so scary getting clothes online because it's scared to be fit. They will fit. Well, here's the greatest thing about SCP. Yeah, I'm so glad you've had a positive experience, Sad Waffle Monkey. Their return policy is actually really easy as well. And their customer service is pretty good as far as, like, hooking up people. So, yeah. I was really surprised by the price. They're high quality. Yeah, I was like, oh, man, you guys want stickers? And everyone was like, yeah! And I was like, okay, cool. We'll get the highest quality we can at the lowest price I can, like, compromise. And these were the ones we settled on. And then, like, 20 people bought them, and that was it. All right, you guys ready for some absolute fucking chaos? I'll play going up for, I don't know, fucking 45 minutes, something like that, hour. That's enough time to, like, jump back into this. I'm one of those? Well, thank you. Quackity. I'm so sorry I don't know how to say the rest of your name because I'm bad at Spanish, but hello, hi. Miss the stock music? Men's Warehouse is all around the U.S. If you need your measurements, you can get them there for free. Yeah. Or you can buy, like, a $2 tape measure from, like, Walmart. It's another thing that people don't think to do. Like, they have, like, the tailor's tape measures that are, like, just the band with, like, the size on it that you can, like, wrap around your bust or wherever you need to measure. So, yeah. Some good shit out there for sure. I need to duck out for the game. It hits the vertigo. Oh, no. Totally understandable. Anyone who's, like, got a fear of heights and shit, you duck out for this. Totally get it. Please take care of you. Thank you so much for vibing. I stole my mom's tailor's tape measure and use it all the time. Yeah, they're handy. Morgan carries hers around in her purse in case we ever need it. You know? So, that is like a good life hack. Carry that around. You never know when it's going to come in handy. Shit, I got to update the game title. I do this every time, chat. At least I didn't catch it like an hour into the game, like I normally do. All right. Take care, though. Not today. Thank you so much for vibing. Really appreciate having you around. It's been nice to see you in chat. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. Odd question that doesn't have to do with anything or gifts. I'm going to send y'all. What's Morgan's favorite Pokemon? Oh, my gosh. Why are you sending us gifts? What the heck? You're already hanging out, supporting us all the time. Why isn't it out on the screen? Hello? Game? Wait, the home screen's different. This is a different home screen than what we had originally. I thought there was no save points in the game. Does it just remember your progress, but it doesn't, like, keep it? Wild. Never said it was. Don't worry about it. Don't gaslight me. Morgan's favorite Pokemon are, she likes Pikachu, because we always thought that, we used to call Plinko Plinkachu because he was a little orange boy and he was just, he looked like a little Pikachu sometimes. Snorlax, because Sig is, Snorlax, we call him Sigalax sometimes. She, likes a lot of the, like, psychic type Pokemon. Right? So she likes the Hatterene evolution line because they're, like, you know, like psychic power Pokemon. She likes Miss Dravis for that reason, like a couple of those. So there you go. My mom refers to my water bottle as the Girbeagly bottle because the sticker is the biggest one on there. That's cute. Also makes it sound like I have a bottle I drink from. So thanks, Lard Mom Teeny, for that. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for gaslighting me. I was thinking Morgan as Miss Magus. Oh, yeah, I love that. No, I like that a lot, actually. That's a good one. If you guys haven't seen this, we do have a content warning for the game. It's kind of like a... It has this in it for some fucking reason, but also it's kind of not that deep because it's... What the fuck? Because it's just like a quick, weird mention
look
of
up.
it.
We need to get to the top. I'm sure
In this
we'll make
TTS
it.
voice.
I wonder what awaits us there.
I
The
wonder what
unknown is
awaits us
frightening.
there. I am not a TikTok voice. Thanks again, chat, for 1,000 bits and using that TTS voice. The loading screen is so grim looking compared to the menu. Yeah. But it is. I don't know why they even have that. They kind of brush over it kind of quick, so it is a thing, but it's also not like there's any depictions or anything. It's just like a weird mention within the lore, I guess. Alright, here we go. Into this shit again.
Well, let's go. The journey of 10,000 steps begins with the first step. I remember as a child, my parents helped me to
interrupting
walk
itself.
along the fence. I felt their support. If I fall, my parents will catch me. But now I'm alone and no one will catch me. Does it mean to be an adult?
Does it mean to be an adult? Yeah, that was a sentence. Listen, I'm allowed to make fun of the bad translation because this was made by Koreans and I'm Korean, so therefore I can hate my own people. Alright? Not even hating. I just make fun of them. You simply must go see Smile. Oh, do we have to go see Smile Lady? I was afraid she was going to haunt my dreams. Here she is. Holy shit. Almost certain the Koreans who did this used Google Translate. Oh, yeah. 100 million%. Can we hit 10,000 steps right now? Here's Smile Lady. You guys like that? That's normal. That's a normal way to look when your child is whispering something in your ear or kissing your cheek. That's not an AI-generated nightmare from hell. Amazing. Absolutely amazing game. Here's backwards Frida. Wait, where's Freddie Mercury's down there? I just love that every asset in this game is either ripped off / stolen or like Unity stock stuff. No, oh, I forgot about this shit. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Don't keep doing it. Stop. Get some fucking help. Stop. This is the best game.
Sometimes it's hard to choose the right path.
Stop.
But
Shut
don't
up.
be afraid. You can always
Oh,
repeat.
God, the camera,
We learn
dude.
From our mistakes.
Goblin Town backwards. Great. Good. Oh, wait. I love that they have Goblin Town written here. And then they have Goblin Town, in case you're looking through the transparent brick wall, I guess. Why is this here backwards?
Sometimes
The music's
it's hard
so
to
random.
choose the right path.
The
but don't be
everything is.
afraid.
I'm
You
so
can
glad you
always
guys are
repeat.
jamming out.
We learn from our mistakes.
If you guys don't have a good jam emote, a good dance emote, we do have a plethora of choices at your disposal. We have Rat Jam, Cat Jam, and Rainbow Please, all courtesy of BTTV. Oh my god, dude. Alright, remember, I'm untiltable. When it comes to this game, I played Jump King. I'm untiltable. I love the Dipper Pines Gravity Falls hat, by the way. And then there's this girl who's
Sometimes
just ready
it's
to
hard to choose
ready
the
to
right
end it.
path, but don't be
She
afraid.
said, I
You
see
can
how
always
miserable
repeat.
adults are.
We learn from our
I'm going to
mistakes.
just turn into a bird and fly instead. Away
It's
from
very hard
all
to
my
make
stuff.
a choice when you don't know where it will lead.
Goblin Town, D's nuts. Hot, got him. Thank you for filling in for Bree while she isn't here. Fano, what's up? It's a wrapping issue for sure. They stole the art and put the text. Yep. Again, everything in this game is pretty much stolen assets or Unity stock. It's so funny. It's just a nightmare. Like, how much of this stuff just doesn't belong to them. It's so fucking funny. And again, they have... Oh, that's not what I meant to hit. They have huge balls, though. The amount of people out there who are like, don't fuck with Disney. They'll fuck you up in court. And these people just put the up house up there. That's so funny to me. That's hilarious. Vodbri, if you're watching, I got you. What was the slow-mo? I accidentally slow-mo'd. This is apparently a really useful tool because you can move a little bit in the air when you jump. I accidentally hit my right mouse button. That's all. Goblin Town's an NFT. Yeah, it's an open source one, though. So they literally just stole open source graphics. That's all. It's so funny that they did that, though. And this is the level of NFT that's on the back of his hoodie. It's just so ugly and bad. So it's doubly funny that they stole art that was open source from an NFT company because NFT companies are already scum. That's so funny to me. Doing a French lesson, I can't believe I forgot the obvious fact that Europe is feminine, not masculine. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of weird gendered nouns in European languages. All right. This part's all easy. We've done this like 1,000 times. We're going to get stuck in the railroad again for 8 years. I just know how this works. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, fuck. I think I did. Here we go. This is horrible. The sun. Ugh, I'm a gamer. I'm not used to seeing this. Ugh. Europe's a lady. She's a lady, and ladies shouldn't be messed with. Sorry. Had to get a little bit of my emo Forever the Sickest Kids out of my system. Okay. Ooh, see, I probably should have slow-mode. Probably should have slow-mode. Here we go. That's okay. You guys get to see what the hell happens. Literally nothing. It's the music, dude. That's okay. We can redo all that in 5 minutes. Guaranteed. Speedrun starts now. Speedrun starts now. I never figured out what was the point of that elevator, too. Is that a thing? This game's amazing. Is
Sometimes it's hard to choose the right path, but don't be afraid.
That's definitely an AI-generated puppy.
From our mistakes.
Set me up. Okay. It dinged. That's new. Can't interact with anything. I was really hoping it would, like, let me go to my old checkpoint, but I guess hope is dead in this game. Only 23 more minutes till the speed run's over. World record right here. World record. Weird looking puppy. Yeah. He's seen some better days for sure. Oh my god, right on the spike? My little brave boy. Hey kids. What are y'all doing in here? Ew, I don't think I was supposed to get in here. I feel like I'm not supposed to be in here. I just was looking for shortcuts. Alright. Good. We're making progress. There's the weird mom. Alright, that's good. If I go this way, is this actually faster? We'll find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. I think I might have broken the game again. Oh, no. The scariest thing to me, chat, isn't falling. It's making it... Jordan was telling me earlier today that Krub got, like, really close to the top in the game. And then he accidentally, like, soft-locked himself. Because he, like, got stuck on something. There's a 4-minute run of this game? Alright, I said this last time about speedrunners of this game. I said this yesterday, or whenever I played this. When was that? Tuesday? If you beat this game in under an hour, your brain needs to be studied. I don't even mean this in an insulting way. Go get a job.
It's hard to choose
Get
the
a
right
job.
path,
Literally get a
but
job.
Don't be afraid. You can always repeat.
Like,
You learn from our mistakes.
please. Spend your time doing anything else. Contribute to the world in a way that benefits others. Please. Sometimes it's hard to choose the right path. That's a good use of PopCat. Game reminds me of the jump puzzles in Final Fantasy XIV and how I can't do jump puzzles in the game. Oh no. I think it was last time, get a job, get a hobby, go touch grass. Yeah. Like, literally so many choices, and you chose, for whatever reason, to beat this game in 4 to 20 minutes. Like, I don't have real words for you. I just want to know why. Why? Just because you could isn't a good enough answer for me. Just because you can is not a good enough answer for me. Yes, nihilism exists. Yes. Does anything actually really matter at the end of the day? No. Can we approach it from an existential absurdist mentality where, you know, you make your own reality and you make it matter in a empathetic, humanistic way as much as you can? Sure. That said, there's so many other things you could be using your time to, like, embody those philosophies. Why? I would never look at this game and go, this is the one. This is the one I want to spend the next week speedrunning, learning the strats of, until I can beat this in sub 5 minutes. It's a new glitch, any % run. But the fact someone even figured that out is... Dude, they're, like, go... I don't care if you, like, go binge, like, every episode of Rick and Morty. Like, just do literally anything but what you did. Please. I'm begging. I'm not even that impressed. I'm just begging. There needs to be, like, something has to give. Something different needs to happen. Okay. We did this last time, and I just didn't jump at the right spot. There we go. Easy peasy, chat. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, chat. Go give Girbeagly your money instead of speedrunning your game. Don't do that. I will use it for nefarious purposes. Hey, welcome back, Bree. Hello, with fresh good news. Hell yeah. What's going on? Gotta understand what compels someone to do so. You could just give to Brian instead. No, stop. No, that's... I thought there was a real sentence in there. Here's my thought. Here's my thought. Speedrun what you want, but there are a million other games you could speedrun. Go speedrun Mario 64. I'll be infinitely more impressed. Genuinely. Taking a shower, changed my clothes, and done some organization in my wardrobe. Bree, love hearing about the self-care. That's some good shit. Tito, what's up? Hello, hi. I can't remember if I said hi to you. But if I didn't, I'm a rude piece of shit. I'm sorry about that. You're great, and it's nice to see you here. Speedrun giving your money. Stop! No! Do you see the screen? 40 subs already, just today. All y'all are sick. Both in the positive and negative way, okay? Settle down. Take a lap. Take a breather. Give yourself a juice box. Treat yourself to something nice,
There
please.
is something strange.
You guys
going on
donated
with
a
this
lot of
world,
money already.
Though there has always been something wrong with it. Whatever
and
we clung
subs.
to, the stability has been shaken.
I will accept the belated
Maybe
hello
this
this
is a
time,
chance
streamer. What are your demands? Oh, God, please. Anything but my family, Tito. Also, we're above 420 subs. That's so funny. That's amazing. That's actually genuinely amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is so optional that it's in caps on that goal. It's so... It's so over, chat. We are not so back with this. It's so over at this point, okay? Thank you for everything y'all do. Give me all your parasocial points. I will be appeased. All right, Tito, what do you want me to do? What are your demands? I have, as the streamer, I have unlimited points. Which
The
sound alert do you
railroad
want me
was
to
opened
activate?
here
Please.
120 years ago.
Please, I have a
My
family.
grandfather worked here. I often went to
Please.
see him.
Oh yeah,
My
we're in the railroad
grandfather
part,
worked
so this
here
is
for
where the
60 years, and then he died.
this is where the trauma happens. I just love the way the TTS voice is like, oh yeah, by the way, he died. Bro? We passed funny number. Yes, we did. Grandpa worked here 60 years. He was exhausted every day. He died. That's wild. I can't make decisions. Help chat. Help Tito. Help computer. Ooh, here we go. Giant steel girder. And then we go on the roller coaster, I remember. That, like, really psychs you out. It really makes you feel like you're about to fly off. Spoilers, you
If you want
don't.
to go quickly, go with friends. If you want to go far, go alone.
Thanks for the sage advice, voice. What if I did this part in slow-mo? What if this was just the rest of the stream? Endless compliment parties is the way. I decided I want Who's Milking Me as a sound alert. That's not what I said you could do with your moment in the spotlight. When you did the music, I died. Oh no, are we not gonna make it, chat? Oh god, oh, high intensity action. Oh no, oh I think we're gonna make it. Everyone pog in chat, gamer moment. Oh, huge stream game, content game. Whoa, clip it, whoa. Sorry, I had drugs today. Where am I? I don't know. L. You didn't greet me, streamer. My demands are as they stand.
From here, you have a great view of the favelas. This is where
Tito,
everyone lives
I
on
have that
property,
clip
which is hard
saved,
to
so
get
it'd
out
actually
of.
be really easy to
This
upload
is
as a
where
sound
my whole
alert.
life and the lives of my goddamn parents have been.
My goddamn parents. Yeah, we find out the trauma behind that soon. You really want the Who's Milking Me as a sound alert here. Oh, God. I cried laughing. From Who's Milking Me? I'll warn you, it won't be a clean vocal rip because it had background music. But, I mean, everyone here will know. Everyone will know. My goddamn parents would be a great sound alert, too. God. Oh, shit. Guys, it's so scary. What if we fall? Oh, that would be so bad if we fell. Gifted sub? Yeah! Ari, you got a gifted sub. I hope you're having a good night. It was the panic after and chat just losing it, too, that got me. That was one of the many moments where my mouth worked faster than my brain, and I had to, like, immediately be like, that's not what I meant. Listen, there is a reason that earlier today I texted Jordan that we only communicate with Thembo-to-Thembo communication. Oh yeah, we have the talking elephant that degrades
You have
us.
to seek happiness there. Get a job in the favelas and live there. There are many like you. You have to be with them and not stand out. You won't make it. You're a weak kid. Go back to the favelas.
You won't make it. You're a weak
friends
kid.
Are there. Your destiny and life is there. You have to seek happiness there. Get a job in the favelas and live there. There are many like you. You have to be with them and not stand out. You won't make it. You're a weak kid.
I do that to myself already, elephant. Yeah. Oonga boonga thembo communication. Oh yeah. Just rubbing two brain cells together, trying our best to start fire and go, ooh, fire good. Fire good. I went the wrong way. Oh my god, I literally thought I fell there. I was gonna cry. Huh? Wait, how do I get back up here? There's a rude elephant. Oh god! Oh no, I think I might have just broken the game. Oh no, dude! Not like this, chat. Not like this. I'm swimming. Oh, I got out. Okay, we're good. We're truly the orange cats of humans, true. I was lurking at Chris's stream and he went BRB and left us in front of this elephant for a few minutes. Oh, that's such a Chris Mel moment. Amazing. That's classic Chris Mel. What can I say? Vine who? Those are that's the moment you'll remember, chat. Only boomers like me will remember Chris Mel Vines. Floating and flailing? It's a metaphor for life. Viva la repistance, or I'm gonna have a problem. Wait, Chronic, actually, it's funny you said that, because you almost like, I don't know what you did. You sleeper celled me. I have to pee now, like really bad. So, chat, I am going to,
To get to the new one, you first have to make a jump and get off the ground, not knowing what the future holds.
Alright, we're back in Bargainburg of this game. We're gonna see this area so often, chat. You have no idea. We're gonna be back here. I promise you. Please free us from the basement. You'll eat when I say you eat, chat. You'll pee when I say you pee. It's almost 2 a.m. Well, guess what? Cause Morgan and I had to split today. I actually planned I was gonna stream a little bit past 2. Thank you though, I appreciate that. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Awareness of the piss requires piss to happen. Yeah. Oh, I was reminded of a problem I too have that inconveniences me. Oh, that one was a little scurry. Oh, that was really scurry because he didn't grab for a moment. Hate this kid. All right, let me get to a fun place to stop.
My father worked here as a driller.
Oh, here we go. This is the trauma part, so I'm going to talk over it. It's just really stupid. Man, look at that funny goblin hoodie that this kid's wearing. What a dork. What a moron wearing that. Thank you, Generic Glittergoth, for activating that as well. Helping out. Yeah. Oh, man. So cool to have this really cool goblin on my hoodie. Oh, man. Thank you, Payno, as well. There we go. Got through it. Oh man, all the sounds, yeah. Welcome to Sensory Overload the stream. Jesus. Thanks, Vintage. I had to turn that down. I didn't realize how loud that was.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Until I, like, listened back to VODs, and I was like, I think my hearing might be going. Like, it's loud in my headphones, but it is, like, really loud in VODs, so I had to turn that down a little bit. Thank you very much, everyone, redeeming sounds. Read the redeem for the fart. It scared me. Wait, why did it scare you? What do you mean it scared you? You read the redeem for the fart? Sometimes reading scares me. I remember growing up, reading as a young child. Ugh, disgusting. Terrifying. How do you people live this way? Reading. The sound still scared them after they read it? Oh. Oh, you got the visual warning. I get what you're saying. Okay. That's fair. We're all like horses here. We just get immediately scared. Okay, chat. I'm going to leave you with some tunes. And if you decide to stick around to hang out with the mods, please keep in mind that they are trained assassins. That's why they have the swords. I'll leave you with Wide Bernie, but we're doing a communal pee break. If you've never been here for a communal pee break, it's when I have to go pee, so you now are also legally allowed to go pee if you try to pee outside of this time. It is against the law. I'm just going to let you know. But go use the bathroom. Please wash your hands. And I'll be back here in just a few minutes. You know? Exactly, Pano. Ugh, reading as a child. That was time we could have spent in the coal mines. I got the black lung pop. All right, here's Bernard Sandelson. Your favorite politician, Bernard Sandelson. You guys remember his catchphrase? Embrace the burn. Yeah, that's what he said. Feel the fire. Something like that, right? Bernard. There he is. All right, I'll be right back. Everyone enjoy.
The shadows that I hide, I wish that I could show them. Could you bring a little light and see where I've been? looking for you to fix me. Just want someone to do this with me. I'm tired of keeping it inside. All these words unspoken. Each night I'm on my own. I'm closer to a breakdown. Tell me, 'cause I don't know. And I'm tired of being let down. My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. Maybe I was made to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. I feel pressure and it festers. There's this yearning that I don't say. Sick of guessing, I have questions. Oh well, all I can do is pray. Oh, I've been roaming, taking chances all along. Where am I going when it's always going wrong?
Hey, chat. I just had like an incredibly like I've been on the internet too long streamer
Excuse
moment.
me? Excuse me? Mommy?
Thank you,
Sorry.
Pano.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
I was peeing, and like for those of you who don't know, like our bathroom is right next to the office. So every now and then I get like a little bit self-conscious, or like I'm afraid I didn't mute the mic. But I had this moment where I was like, if the closed captioning picked up the sound of my peeing, what would it look like? What would it say? Would it even like have anything to say? And then I was like, that's the most ridiculous streamer thought I've had in years, I think. What the hell was that question? You know? Is this based off the dream you had? No, that was farts. That pour some water between 2 cups just to find out what's up, Photon. How we doing? You're back. Time to go pee. 1 billion. How dare you? It would say shh. Oh, God. I hope everyone had a good pee break. I hope you got done what you needed to do. I certainly did. I'll tell you this much, chat. I am weirdly in the mood for some Minesweeper right now. If the captions don't pick up the pee, did it even make a sound? If you're in the forest and you pee nearby a microphone hooked up to text-to-speech, or to closed captioning, does it even make a sound? I hope it'd be music, like they do in movies. It's like epic music swells, but it's just someone pissing. That's so stupid. Oh my God. Minesweeper. I mean, if you want to do Minesweeper... No, I don't want to do Minesweeper right now. I want to play this stupid game. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed Bernie and the Muzak. Epic pee sounds. Maybe another time. Guys, okay, actual show... Okay, we're going to do this way. I don't care. I'm not going to be mad at you if you don't want this content, by the way. So if you're like self-conscious, don't feel bad. How show of Gerb chaoses for yay, show of Gerb sads for nay. Another Minesweeper stream. Lord Martini, how dare you? Oh, Bree, you'll be pleased to know that Brookie did a D's nuts joke in your honor while you were away. Gerb maybe. I don't think I'll ever see a Gerb sad here. You guys are too nice. All right. Pretty unanimously. Yes on 710. yeah, Brookie said Goblin Town D's nuts. Ha, got him. No, you just select content we naturally like to watch. Do people like watching Minesweeper? I think I would have to like eat like 3 edibles to like sit through a Minesweeper stream. Are you guys all just high? Is that what's happening? Yes. If you're hydrated, yes. I'd watch Minesweeper speedrunning. That would actually be really impressive, because when I did my Minesweeper stream, it took me forever to do literally anything. Because I was sitting there, like, explaining it. I'm Canadian. Listen. Oh, God. God, I have a bunch of freaks
Some say
here
that soon
enabling
no
me
one
in the
will
worst
need oil,
ways.
but it is unlikely to happen
Brian, having a good
sooner
time
than
is a
in
good time
20
for
to
us.
30
We are
years.
too parasocial
And
to
meanwhile,
say
oil is still a
otherwise.
resource
Stop.
that people kill for.
Oh, no. I'm hydrated. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, we get it. You like those flavored water packets and your pee's always clear. Cool. Brag about it. That's literally me I'm talking about, by the way. I just wanted to brag about myself. Alright, this part kind of sucks, if I remember. Playing Zelda, I heard you ask that and my ears perked. More Minesweeper. Hey, enjoy Zelda, by the way. Best weed streamer. Thank you. None of the other weed streamers matter. Always remember that. That's fucked to say. Just me! That's right. You want the highest quality drug content? You're gonna have to fund it. Why does anyone watch this channel? At all. Literally. I mean, it's true. Stop. After you got really into watching it, it can be really tense the closer you get to potentially setting off bombs, and you influence me to play along with you. It's kind of a fun, like, body double game, I won't lie. For sure. I'm gonna get over bronchitis. I drank, like, 10 24-ounce Gatorade Zeros in the span of 2 days. I'm hydrated as fuck. 1 billion, when I got sick last, I did the same thing. I drank probably, I think, like a 12-pack of those, like, 24-ounce Gatorades in, like, a 24-hour span. It was wild. I was playing along, too. Oh, my God. I'm such a Minesweeper influencer. Update on the shop I'm selling art at. They sent me some of the money from my stolen products. I'm happy now. Oh, that's wonderful. That's nice that they were accommodating in that way. Living La Vida Repistance, because as I got up, Brie got up. What did I miss? Just talks about maybe playing Minesweeper in stream again one of these days. God, that scared me. Also, I forgot to do my anime scene to that music. I'm sorry. Sorry, director, I missed the cue. Can we roll tape again? Fallen, what's up? Hi. You know what would make this game even more fun? Gravity physics, where the stuff moves. Oh, no. Narwhal. That would be a nightmare. That'd be so scary. It's already so bad. Like, that jump sucks. I remember that one from yesterday, or Tuesday. And then this upcoming one, from this beam to that one, this blows. Oh! See, you can overshoot it so easy. I did it, though. I'm a pro still. I still got the muscle memory. Also, Minesweeper is an easy game to chat to. True! Carl! Carl! I'm so glad I showed everyone Carl Papa, by the way. How did everyone like the bad lip reading stuff? I think that's a good thing to do more. So tempted to buy myself a Gatorade today. Oh, wait. Gator Light? Gatorade Pedialyte Hybrid. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. That's awesome. Speedrun Minesweeper on edibles content. You know, funniest thing, chat. Even though, since I came out as someone who imbibes occasionally, gets hydrated occasionally, I've never streamed on edibles, ever. I'm a little, I mean, edibles are like a high dosage for me. So I don't know if that would be good. I'd be like a little bit ridiculous. I'd be very Chris Mel ridiculous, but it's a lot. One of their newer products. That's so cool. I gotta check that out then. It was fun going down memory lane. Laugh so hard my ribs hurt, so A+ content. I'm so glad to hear. Haha, high dose. Well, yes, that is the implication. Edibles just, they make me goofy. Morgan says that I'm very funny on them. But I don't use them super often, just because they're those things like, I have to use them if I want to get mega zonked and like pass out. Edible Brian is adjacent to Coffee Chris or Edible Chris. I would be very, very similar to Edible Chris, where I'm just kind of saying nonsense out loud, and then occasionally a lucid thought comes through. And Morgan normally just sits on the couch with me and laughs at me. This whole factory only produces OSHA. Yeah, no, Photon. Terrible. Wait until you see the construction site. Not to be TMI, but you're in my dream circle. What? Dream blunt rotation? God, I hope not. I'm so fucking annoying when I'm high.
Birth, kindergarten,
you can ask Morgan
school,
about that.
Army,
but I
factory,
pretty much only use
death.
weed to fall asleep.
Hello, kinfolk.
'Cause I have a medical prescription, and it's not something I do like out and about. It's like a at-home only thing. I'm down to one more Strawberry Dreams Monster. Oh man, I haven't tried that yet. Is that good? I'm debating whether to venture to one of the 3 work competitors for a 6 or 12 pack of the Ultraviolet. Oh, I like that one. Or just buying 6 of the normal priced ones at work and using them for my different lunches. I hope whatever you choose, you know that you made the right decision. You and Jordan are in my dream rotation. Oh God, no. Listen. You don't want more than one creator in your dream blunt rotation, because we're all. You think we're weird sober on stream? You add in the element of a substance. It's chaos. It's a lot of main character syndrome. Oh God, I forgot about the horror game noise. Ew. It was gross. It was the high violins they do in like Insidious. That's just me when the Adderall wears off. No edibles needed. I constantly ask my friends, am I being annoying around them? I do that sometimes, but I'm not like a paranoid high. I'm like a mellow, say fucking nonsense high. Dream blunt rotation having a creator? Well, I hardly know her. My mom said that Amy Grant and John Denver are in hers. I love the John Denver especially there. Take me home, country road. Do you think he sings that when he gets high? Normally not a Strawberry fan, but these things have gotten me through 9-hour shifts. Ooh, that is a bonus. I just like the name. Rotation of Brian, yourself, and Danny DeVito. Think about it. No, I would be so annoying to Danny DeVito. Here's what would happen, chat. If I got high with Danny DeVito, what would happen would be I would look they pass me the joint or something, right, in the circle, and be like, may I offer you a joint in this trying time? I'd do the Danny DeVito, may I offer you an egg in this trying time joke to him with the joint. I know I would do that. I'd be so fucking annoying. As I said when Nerdcrafter was in the Markiplier chat, only one of my parasocials is allowed to be real at a time. He said that like that's not just my friend group, but with more followers on socials. Oh my God. My orange was bad? Oh, that's sad. I used that meme yesterday. It's a great meme, but you don't want to use the meme. Like, here, I'm very good friends with Nega Oryx, who some of you know as the Last of Us bunny dying meme girl, where there's the clip near the end where there's the bunny hopping, and then, like, you know, it gets hit by the arrow, and it's like this big shock and this big symbolic, like, ending of the game, right? And she, M, was the person who's in that viral clip where she's like, that's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. Like that, like when it gets hit. She was that girl. And she's a very close friend. And I have never once in our friendship ever felt comfortable bringing up the fact that she is that meme, even though she has openly talked about it to me. I never want to imitate that meme to her. I don't know. It just makes me feel like weirdly self-conscious. Just realized I forgot my friend out in LA, but he's someone I could realistically see and do that with. So he's more soft dream rotation. Ah! Yeah, Negs is amazing. I love M. She's great. It's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it's... I will say the best edit of that was the sound of someone, like, doing the car starter... Or not car starter, the car lock so that it beeps. Like when you double-click the lock button. And it goes... So it was like, that's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. And then it was someone pressing their keys. Someone... You don't want to be the guy who goes up to Aaron Hansen and says, hey, how does Sandstorm go again? I've hung out with Aaron a bunch of times. I would never do that. I've never called him the video game boy or the one who wins.
It's a strange feeling. I've never been this far away
I have
from
told
home.
him how long I've been a fan of his. I've been a fan of his since he was on Newgrounds, before he was even a grump, before he was doing any of that stuff. But he's a delight. He's a wonderful guy. He's a really nice dude. She just got the tattoos of the rabbit and an arrow. I know, and they're sick, too. They're actually dope tattoos. My friend was ever in that situation, I'd consider that meme a I only ever get to say this once around them for the rest of my life thing. That is true. That's fair. But some of these people are like my friends. The Ego Raptor Newground days. Yeah. Like, what is it? Metal Gear Awesome? Where, like, his early animations and, like, voice acting attempts. Those were so funny. I don't know if they've aged well, and like Aaron has talked about that, you know, like, and I've seen like very good change and growth in a lot of what he's done over the years. But like, I have no idea. I haven't watched them in so long. They have emphatically not. Oh, such a bummer. Such a bummer. Because I was like, we could watch those on stream, and then I was like, wait a second, that was a very weird era of the internet. I didn't think so. Yeah. And, yeah, to be fair, some of that definitely came from, like, the group he was hanging out with at the time, the company he kept. But also, he has owned up to a lot of his own mistakes. I forgot about this freaking dude up here. Yep. See you, bud. Ah! Crash test dummy, no. Bummer, I know her, sadly. I still laugh, but I feel guilty about laughing. Ah. A lot of us were weirdly edgy back then. Yeah. I was a fan of his him on Newgrounds. He even influenced my terrible art at the time. Years later, I started watching Game Grumps, and it took ages for me to realize Aaron was the Metal Gear Awesome guy. See, I kept up with him through his whole career. So when I met him the first time, I've talked to you guys about, like, the only time I've ever really fangirled was when I met Mark the first time back in 2015. And
what
when
person really needs
oh my god, that
is
scared
not
the
a
shit
state
out of
of
me.
peace, but the striving and fighting
when I
for
met
some
Manly
worthy
Badass
goal.
Hero, who's like my favorite Let's Player of all time. But I almost fanboyed a little bit when I met Aaron. Aaron's Ego Raptor. I thought they were different people. Yes, they were very much. Thus, if you don't follow him on Twitter, if you don't have a Twitter, you wouldn't know this, but his @ is Ego Raptor still on Twitter. So he hasn't, like, forsaken the username or anything. But yeah, he's always been super nice to me. It's one of the people that made me want to get into voice acting and animation. Same Chronic, not the animation quite as much, but yeah, a lot of the voice acting stuff. A lot of my, like, goofier, like, ooh voices are, like, very much, you know, influenced by him and a bunch of the old cartoons I used to watch, which he's also influenced by. So, you know, yeah, same, yeah. Thank you, Bree, for using the voice act command. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I've hung out with him enough and talked to him enough, like, via text and whatever, that I know he is. None of us are perfect, and none of us are done growing and changing, but he has done his part in making an honest go of it. So I still like, you know, like, a lot of, like, classic Grumps episodes are really good. And yeah, it was cool being like, oh wow, I am someone he knows and acknowledges. Of course, I'm on Twitter. Got to keep an eye out for the stream stuff whenever I'm at work and can't access Discord. Yeah, so Aaron Hansen is his display name, and then Ego Raptor is his username. So you can see that there if you follow him or anything. It's a shame some of his old friends see his growth and such as rejecting his past, but he really is trying to stand up for people, and I appreciate that. Right. Yeah, that's the thing, is he could have done what a lot of his old friends have done, where they're like, oh, it was different times, or like, oh, you're not letting yourself be you, or whatever bullshit idiot reason there is to not grow into a more empathetic person. But yeah, no, I'm glad. I've seen him stick to his guns in a bunch of situations, so that is very cool, in my opinion. And again, that's just my opinion. Would that be a good sound alert, chat? I think I have like 3 slots left on the sound alerts. That's my opinion. Yes. Oh my god, yes. And then when you guys are arguing with me, you have something to scream at me besides, oh, brother, this guy stinks. Can't tell you the number of times I've quoted the, what was I prepared to deal with today? Not fucking this clip. Yeah. I still feel like a tiny human never would have correlated the two. He's awesome regardless. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, he's him. Met him at a Ren fair, and he was super nice, but I'm pretty sure I embarrassed myself, though. No. Unless you did something, like, egregiously terrible. I know from, like, a lot of creators, like, they're genuinely, like, grateful and appreciative of interactions. Like, that's just how it is when you're in this field for a long time. You see people have to drop out because they're not making enough anymore. You see people who, you know, have a life change that doesn't let them be a creator. You know that this is, like, a big privilege to do this, and that, like, we wouldn't get to do that without the support of other people. So, like, I guarantee you were fine. Maybe the 11 glab unacceptable. Unacceptable. Oh my god, that would be so abrasive, though. And do we really want to hear Justin Roiland that much? Please do not lick the niche content celebrity. Niche micro internet celebrity, thank you. I like to think it'd be chill with meeting some of my parasocials in public, but honestly, either I'd freak out or I wouldn't recognize them. I mean, here's my thing about that. This is the only input I can give, is from my perspective. I am always thrilled to meet fans in public or at events or whatever. I've had people around Rochester stop me and recognize me, which is always so weird, because I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Like, even though Rochester isn't like a huge city, like there are millions of people in this area, so someone is bound to have heard of me.
If a man does not know which port he is sailing to, no wind will be a tailwind.
But if you ever see me in person, like, feel free to say hi. Like, genuinely. Like, feel free to say hi. I am the same person here, more or less. I show you a little bit less on camera than in my private life, but, like, fuck! That was bad. I told you guys we were gonna see the train yard again. Oh, my God. If we land this, though... Oh! That would have been a clippable moment there. Nah, whatever. But yeah, I've had very few negative fan interactions. I reference it every now and then. There was that one group of kids who at Indie PopCon tried to find my hotel room, and were going around knocking on every door in the hotel. That was all, like, terrible. But outside of that, 99.9% of the fan interactions I've had have been really positive and awesome. I've enjoyed them. Very parasocial of you. Great time for an ad. I don't get to hear this ad. Oh, no! Well, you can't hear me say this, Photon. But, chat, we do have the Adge. We have the Adge Better TTV emote now. Just like over on Jordan's channel. So, you guys are getting ads. You can spam that at me. I wouldn't recognize you unless you were in the top left corner of a box. I've had people say that to me at, like, conventions. Like, oh, you look so... And, like, not ironically, not, like, as a joke. They'll be like, oh, it's genuinely so weird to not see you in, like, the upper left corner of my screen. Every time I've seen Jordan with his band, even after the show, I'm, like, anxious about potentially bothering him. EA social anxiety? No way. No way. Like, especially knowing you, you're a very respectful person, Chronic. You are great. Anyone who's getting ads, by the way, feel free to let me know you're getting the ads, like I said, with that emote. And then when you're back, again, I'm running the minimum amount so that I can get the benefit of ads, which is 3 minutes an hour. So I'm hoping they're not super disruptive. So it is what it is. It's weird. I haven't gotten ads in a couple hours. That's so weird. You're the chosen one, Genesis. That's fine. Don't remind me you have legs. Fixed it. Oh my god. Wait, Captain Photon, if you subbed, it didn't go through for whatever reason, but thank you. Whatever you do, the few things people seem to universally agree in the realm of fame. Don't be there staring at the person. Don't loudly whisper to someone else, is that them, and use common sense. No, I mean, I don't mind the is that them thing as much. I'm sure other people don't like that, but I personally have never been bothered by that because it's like, oh, that's kind of cool that, like, maybe they recognize me. The first time I ever got a fan interaction ever, told you guys this story. Yeah, if I'm in the restroom, definitely leave me alone. But, like, outside of that, I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, if I'm eating a meal, never interrupt me. Like, no, you can, as long as you're not, like, hovering forever, let me get back to my food. Like, you can stop by and be like, hey, what's up, bro? Hey. I didn't know that you like this restaurant. Yeah, this is one of my favorites. Yeah, it's cool. Cool to see you here. Hey, what's up? Do you want to, and I'll very just, you know, directly be like, do you want a picture? Do you want me to sign something? That's how I interact with pretty much anyone in public. And then, like, if we talk for a little bit, that's fine too.
Like 25.
That's okay.
Late night gang time.
Brian, what
Hi,
up?
Brian.
Thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, Photon, I was explaining, we now have the Better TTV emote that Jordan uses, ADGE, A-D-G-E. If you type that in chat, then it will bring up the ad emote to let me know that you
Ooh, 4 months.
have a
That's like a third of a year.
have an ad
That's
going,
like at
so you don't
least
miss
4
stuff.
full moons.
That it? Oh my god. Thank you so much, Captain Photon. I appreciate the 4-month resub. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Chronic, for using the example of it. So it just puts that in there, and I'll go, oh shit, okay, we got an ad break. And if people are using that, I'll know that it means that they don't want to miss a thing. I think I've told chat before, my favorite part of that song is when Steven Tyler just goes fucking insane and goes, the sweetest dream I ever do. Like that. Like, it's just crazy. I'm just like, this man's about to jump through the radio and kill me. Excellent. Thank you for saying. You're welcome. It's always a weird thing when I meet someone famous or something because I don't want to bother. I'm not famous. I'm just a human being who happens to make silly enough content that people want to watch it. So I'm just like you, chat. I'm just like you. But I'm genuinely just, I'm too old to have any sort of like celebrity pretense. It's cool that I get to do the cool shit I do, but outside of that, like, I easily could not have the privilege of doing this job. I easily could be still working like a traditional office job like I used to, or in the service industry, or things like that. I'm very, very hyper aware of how few people get to do this thing. So I need to put it in my channel, and the channel I have edit powers for. Yes, it's actually great. Niche internet micro celebrity, exactly. Once I was at a sushi restaurant, and my mom was like, that guy looks terrible, but in a famous way, and it was Steven Tyler. That is a bizarrely accurate description of Steven Tyler. Like, terrible, but in a famous way, yeah. As far as the eating thing, the people who say don't interrupt them while eating mean, like, when the food is on the table. Yeah, absolutely. And I've always been the person who, like, at cons, like, sometimes it's the only time a fan might get a chance to see me, is always the way that I think of it. So I'm like, they're not trying to be rude and interrupt my meal. It might be like they only had tickets for today at the convention. They might be going back to the hotel to, like, pack up and, like, leave in the morning. So I always want every interaction that I have with me to always be the best it can potentially be in that situation. And I always want it to be something memorable and something they can like look back on, even if they like end up not watching my content. Like communities just have turnover naturally. We've watched we've watched a ton of regulars leave this community over the years. But I hope that like when they think back of like, man, I remember that era as like a YouTube stan, they can be like, oh man, I can't believe I like spent all that money and all that time to like travel to Boston for like PAX East just to meet Brian. But like it was like a really good memory. Like it's a good experience. It was a good memory. That's what I really, really want from any time I run into someone. So yeah, it's like one of those things where like even if I'm eating, even if the fork is in my mouth, I know again most people don't like this, and so make sure that this only applies to me. But like if I'm eating food and you see me and you want to say hi, especially if like you might not get a chance to say hi again, like random happenstance put us in the same place, feel free to say hi. Like I said, I'll put the fork down. I'll go, hey, what's up? You want a picture, like an autograph or something? Nice to meet you. Exchange a couple pleasantries. Something authentic. I think if I saw any of y'all in the wild, I'd be a nervous wreck. Aw. Listen, I've had people wait in line for me for like 3.5 hours only to faint as they got near the front of the line because they were so nervous to meet me. Like literally hyperventilating, which is, again, very bizarre for my brain because like, who the fuck am I? I'm a random ass Korean American adoptee who just happens to be here by chance doing what I'm doing. Who the hell am I? Sad Waffle Monkey, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here, by the way. Really appreciate hanging out with you. Thank you. So it's just one of those things where I get social anxiety. I have it myself. I always like to try to remind people just to, as much as I can, ease the fear or nervousness. I know that it doesn't cure or stop anything most of the time, but I hope that it mitigates it a little bit for you. I am normally just as nervous to meet you guys as you are to meet me. You can ask Morgan. Anytime I've ever done a signing, I'm in the green room doing laps nervously, being like, oh my God, what if 2 people show up? God, then I'm going to have to make it entertaining for them, and I suck at that. Oh, man, like, I guess we'll just stand around for, like, an hour and a half and just, like, chat, just the 3 of us. Oh, shit. Oh, man, but what if a ton of people show up? Oh, my God, they're going to all think I'm an idiot. I sit there, I just freak out in the green rooms. Every time I've done a panel, every time I've done a signing. That's just who I am. So I'm just as nervous. And then as soon as the conversation starts flowing, though, I get into a groove, and I'm like, this is awesome. This is cool. This is great. And I hope that, like, that demeanor comes out when you meet me. So, yeah. Just nervous around human beings in general. Content creators are just people who do cool stuff on the internet. Cool. Yeah, no, I again, totally get that. Never going to meet you IRL because I'm way funnier online. No shot. This is in you, you know? What if I have to socialize? I mean, I'm normally, the only places you guys are ever probably going to see me are in social situations, so... Remember, the streamer is more afraid of you than you are of it. Yeah, it's a nature documentary. Feel this is a good time to mention, if there was ever a wild chance or paths crossed and I faint, it's chill. I have a vasovagal syncope. I am so unversed. I'm so sorry. I think you told me about this before. Don't tap the glass, it frightens the streamer. Yeah, stop tapping your screen right now, chat. I can hear it through the camera lens. But yeah, I mean, yeah, please, by all means, say hi. It's funny because I used to work conventions as a handler type. Hey, cool, yeah. One of my favorite people I've ever met through the industry was my PAX assigned handler. And then another one of my favorite people was my Disney assigned handler. So, cool shit. Met tons of people, and without knowing who they were just super chill people. Then I found out that I had held the door for Nathan filling. Oh my God, you did. That's actually cool. My flex is that I met you in 2019. I still haven't forgotten it. Oh, so glad. Is today your first day playing Only Up? It's my second one, Ray. So I'm familiar with this part. We've seen it a bunch because I've fallen a bunch. But hello. I wouldn't know what to say after the greetings. I'd just start screaming. Vintage, again, you are stabbing my screen right now. Stop. It's Vase o Vega al Syncope. Oh, shit. Jesus. I really fucking butchered that one. Tap, tap, tap. Stop. Oh my god, we could add like a glass tapping sound so you guys just harass the streamer in the exhibit. What the hell was I even saying? I don't even remember. Oh, to Vintage. Listen, I've had people who straight up have not known what to do, where they waited 3 hours to meet me, of all people, and they get up to me. I'm like, hey, great to meet you. You know, like, how's the convention going? Like, hey, tell me about, like, what stuff's going on out there. And they'll, like, completely freeze up and like, conversation will dry up. And they'll, like, start dancing. Like, I've had people just, like, walk up and be so nervous. They're like, I don't know what to say. Here's a Fortnite dance. And I'm like, that's great. I'll laugh. I'll think it's fun. I'll think it's funny. Like, genuinely think that's fun. I'd like it when people are interesting when I meet them. Obviously, like, not to the point it's an inconvenience to me or anyone around us. But, like, I like interesting people. It's cool. And I'll always, if I can sense that you're nervous and there's, like, dead air, I am always the person to immediately fill it with, like, hey, tell me, like, what games are... I haven't got a chance to, like, walk the con floor. Like, are there games I should check out? I'll always have something. Wake up, streamer. Tap, tap, tap. Do something funny. We're the little girl from Finding Nemo. Darla? I think that's her name, right? Darla! Yeah. Mount Wanahakalugi. Fucking love that. Amazing. Genuinely amazing. The chat is a big part of why I'm comfy here. Y'all responding to my jokes and anecdotes. That made me stop being a lurker and feel comfy talking. Not just here, and here Brian was super welcoming too, but a lot of chats. That's great. I love that. That's really wonderful to hear. We always do the best to just be welcoming and understand not everyone's a conversationalist. So, like, you know, some people just pop jokes in the chat. Some people just lurk and don't talk at all. I never want lurkers to feel uncomfortable to lurk either. So, yeah, it's a choose your own adventure in how you interact with me and other people. It's kind of great. It's neat that there's a variety. But yeah, you are not the first person to say that, which is wonderful to hear. I love that we're a comfortable enough environment for people to want to talk. I just realized the play on words of wanna hawk a loogie. Yep, want to hawk a loogie. It used to crack me up. Like, that line used to kill me. I've been here almost 3 years, and I'll always annoy you. You're welcome. 1 billion, you've never been annoying a day in your life. You're great. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Oh, that scared me. God, I hate this part too. The bricks just freak me out. I don't like it. Alright. That jump is terrible, but it's way easier than actually going the other way. I'm literally about to be 26 and I'm just figuring that out now. That's fair. Ah! I almost slid off because of bad physics. I almost fell off, chat. Don't forget the slow. Oh, yeah, that's true. Thank you. That might be good for the windmill area. Maybe just for that jump. I don't want to use it too much because I feel like I'm being cheap. But, I mean, I guess it's a feature for a reason. L plus ratio. Literally about to... Wait, about to be 26? Wait, why did I read that so strangely? Hey, happy early birthday. Brian, you'll never fall off. Listen, anyone who's new here, I hate to tell you, content creation goes through cycles. Your communities go through cycles. Very few people only grow. It's like actually almost impossible to do that. I've fallen off a little bit already. But that said, it was kind of a conscious reorg of the community and myself and my content. And I'm very pleasantly surprised and happy with just what this community has become. It's been fucking awesome. It's been so cool. If you can, you got to use the feature. Why else get to know? Bree, that was original enough in that I did not expect what was about to hit me in the last part of that. My day of birth is coming up Saturday. Wow, okay, cool. By the way, Saturday, those of you who don't know, Minecraft Hungry Games #2, Team Neatude, raising money for the LGBTQ plus charity Rainbow Railroad. I am one of your District 4 representatives, and I got some freaking drippy drip to wear. I'm so excited. And my partner is great. She is incredible. I'm so excited to game with her, and we're going to do the best to rep this community, for sure. Oh my god, that's such a long time to be here, Chronic. I appreciate that a lot, seriously. I'll put you on the big screen while I clean my apartment. Well, I am flattered. You're going to see very mediocre Minecraft gameplay. Between my district partner and I, we do not have nearly as many hours in the PvP stuff in Minecraft as most of the well, not most, but a lot of the competitors. So I might have a slightly less high chance of winning than when we were District 8 with Boozin last time. We'll see what happens. I hope we can at least be entertaining. And we're definitely going to be the most ripped out. When all you have is one joke, you got to get creative in dressing it up. Yeah, well, that makes up many jokes then. Also, if I ever fall off of being on chat, it's usually because I forgot to use my computer for a week. Hey, it happens. Life happens, priorities happen. I always tell people when they apologize for not being around for a while, life happens. Prioritize your life. These streams will, like, always be here. Content will always be here, some form. Like, go take care of what you need to, and the door is always left cracked open so you can, you know, push your way in if you need to. I love the hardly know her jokes. Reminds me of the improv club I was with earlier this year. That's fun. Man, I miss doing improv. It was so fun. Hashtag ADHD. Mediocre or not, that's a her, I know, which you don't. Stop. Listen, I'm incredibly mediocre at a lot of things. I'm good at a couple things. I'm mediocre at a shit ton of things. Nader Raider, Eleni left a while ago, but yeah, she doled out a lot of subs, so I'm glad you got one. Cal, get some great sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Have the teams been announced? Not yet, but I think that it's probably pretty easy. And you can guess if you want, Generic Litter Goth. We made it kind of obvious on purpose when we posted. But, like, maybe I won't confirm it or deny it in the moment, you know? Wait, how do I make this? Oh my god, alright, there we go. In regards to falling off, I think it's only natural for things to cycle. Exactly! So both communities and creators change. If they don't, you end up with, like, the Paul brothers, yeah. You said Satchai? I don't know who that, I don't know who that is, Generic Litter Guy. Is that a food? Satchai. I thought you were gonna guess who I was partners with. Sorry. Better to be mediocre than never try. True. Satchai. Oh no, Nelly. Furtado, I love your music. Oh God. All right. Well. Gotta look up her username now. You're fine. You don't need to do that. I was doing a silly. Satchai, you know, like sake emoji. You forgot the slow-mo. No, I hit the slow-mo, just the second jump. I should have slow-moed because I hit it. I don't want to spell it wrong. You spell it right. You're fine. I think they're making announcements technically today also, so yeah. Like I said, I got sort of big brother complex here where this is someone I want to protect. So if it comes down to it and there's a moment where she might be killed by someone, I'll jump in. I'll sacrifice myself. Make sure that she's okay. Streamer shows live example of the natural cycle of falling off. I remember being off of Twitch for a month right before I was modded, and you all welcomed me back like no time had passed. This community is so welcoming and nice. Always nice to come back to. Absolutely. I mean, Brookie, I'm so glad you feel that way. And, like, genuinely, I feel the same way about the people who make up this community. You're all so welcoming. So, also kind to people who are new or have been around for a while. You guys are great. I forgot that, like, when you land on stuff, you, like, slide forward. You, like, glide off of flat surfaces in this game. It's so strange. Ariana, hey, what's up? How we doing? Wait, I just read that. Sorry, I have a content drought going on right now. I needed to try to find something in chat to riff off of, okay? I can't believe it's been almost a year since I've been modded on the 12th. No way! That's awesome. I appreciate everything you've done, Brookie. Genuinely. I didn't realize what time it was, so chat, this has to be the last attempt. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was quite this late. Holy Christmas. I thought it was like 2:30 tops. This is the run. I kind of almost wish it wasn't, just because that means I'll be up till like 3. Infinite stream. It's so funny. We used to joke that, like, oh yeah, I'll pay attention to the time. We won't stream till 3. No infinite stream. What a silly joke. And how it happens. 24 hours. I'm old. I don't know if I can do those anymore. I was about to do the redeem. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Been lurking a while on the mobile, Poopy, but I just had to say hello before the end. Beans, it's good to have you here. I was shocked when I opened stream to see it wasn't ending like late night game. To be fair, I also started at like 11. So, you know, typical 3.5, 4 hour stream. Anime Fangirl, what's up? And then here we are, 3 a.m., Brian. Me and the boys at 3 a.m. looking for late night gang streams. Alright. Going a little bit faster just to speed up the lost time. We're doing it. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. Oh, that felt yucky for a moment. A little bit yucked out. Looking for beans. Beans. It goes. Zooming along, singing a song. I don't know what that was. The start of a musical. I'm at a hotel and breakfast is going to end in 7 hours. I need a morning waffle, but also sleep. Lord Martini, if you got to dip out, I will not be offended. Because there's one thing that I love. You guys can tell that I lived in poverty for a while because one of my favorite fucking things in the world, no matter how bad the quality is, the eggs could have fucking, you know, the water in them, like the condensation. The bacon could be like chewy and soft and gross. The sausages could be overcooked. A good free complimentary hotel breakfast. Oh my god. It just hits. I don't know if it was from just my time on the road, like doing music, or just the fact that I was dirt poor, or probably both. I mean, I was dirt poor while I was doing music, so that makes sense. But yeah, free food's free food. Yeah, thank you. You get it. Hotel breakfast waffles. When they give you the Belgian waffle maker, you're like, to me, that used to be like, this is bougie shit, dude. The fucking They let me make the waffle. That's cool. Not realizing like, oh, it's Holiday Inn and they just don't want to have someone staff that. Which is not me making fun of Holiday Inn, by the way. I literally have a Holiday Inn membership and have like free nights because Morgan and I stay at Holiday Inn so much. Making your own waffles is stressful. No, I love it. It's fun. It's part of the experience. Food tastes better when it's free. Yeah, even when it's stale. Exactly. Exactly. Free food's free food. $20 is $20. What a comparison. When you get to pour the batter into the machine and you stand there waiting, nostalgia. Yeah! That's family vacation to, like, fucking North Carolina or wherever my parents took us. We're chilling at the Holiday Inn. What you doing? Oh my god, what a throwback. They gave me the waffle maker? What am I, Gordon Ramsay over here? You could be. You could make your own special Gordon Ramsay homage waffle. How high have I made it? I made it up to the Mack trucks, and then I fell on Tuesday. That was the only other time I played this game. Oh god, I almost did the thing I did the first time I jumped on this. So I don't know how high that is, if I'm going to be honest. I think I have a while to go before I even get to the places I've seen, like, Greg get to. Like, Greg is, like, a genius at this game for some reason. I don't know why I said for some reason. Greg is literally smart as fuck. I mom friended the waffle maker for group trips when there wasn't a line for the waffles. Oh, God, that's so wholesome. I fortunately have never had to live in poverty, but hotel breakfast is a beautiful experience nonetheless. It's so good. It doesn't matter your socioeconomic class. The great equalizer is a good hotel breakfast. For free, complimentary breakfast. That shit is awesome. I mean, I've gone down to the hotel complimentary breakfast buffet and seen a guy that I saw in a $3,000 suit the night before pouring himself a cup of coffee out of one of the percolators and making himself a Belgian waffle and, like, spreading one of those little disposable individual size Philadelphia cream cheese packets onto, like, a undercooked bagel. I've seen that. You know, it brings us all together. It's a special time. He fills it only halfway before you can even argue. There's a video somewhere of the guys from MCR all crowded around a hotel pancake machine just talking about the pancake and how it's being made the whole time. Sounds about that era. There's nothing like burning the shit out of your mouth with percolator coffee. Oh my god. You never, ever, ever expect it to not be ready. It's always like oh, that's been sitting there for like 10 minutes in this small, like, porcelain mug. Can't still be that hot. And then you fucking torch your mouth. Sport, what's up? Hello, hi. The grab-and-go bagels and fruits and fruit juice. Yep. Yeah, okay, yeah, chat. What breakfast buffet, hotel breakfast buffet, specifically, not just any breakfast buffet, hotel breakfast buffet juice do you main? I'm personally, I know this is controversial, but I am personally an orange juice main in the morning. With pulp. And I know that's going to be even more divisive. But orange juice main with pulp. So, we got apple. Okay, apple's a good choice too. Percolator coffee. Yeah, percolator coffee's great. Especially, again, in the hotel. Orange juice. Yeah, let's go, Brie. Milk? Oh! Sorry. That's fine. That's for you get to drink it. I know the apple juice is for the kids, but I take who says who? What weirdo told you that apple juice is for kids? Apple juice is delightful. I want to talk to that person. They should not be gatekeeping a fucking juice. Same OJ man. It's so refreshing. It's like a little taste of paradise in the morning, especially if you're on like vacation. It doesn't matter if you're in like Alabama. You have a little bit of orange juice. You're like, oh, I'm on a what am I? I'm on a tropical getaway right now. Oh, delicious fruit pulp. It's great. My order of preference: milk, apple juice, no pulp, orange juice, coffee, and tea. Okay. You do that literally backwards from what I pick. Gaming Pagan, hey, what's up? Hello, hi. You made it just in time for the very last run of this game. I made apple juice when I was at summer camps, but hotels, I feel like it has to be OJ. Yeah, there's just something, it just synergizes, right? Chalky milk, all right, when they have it, absolutely. Big win. I'm not a big OJ fan, so apple if they have it. Otherwise, I'll probably have water or something. Listen, apple juice is never a wrong choice either. I'm weird. I like oranges, but I don't like orange juice. That's kind of fair, though, because, like, orange juice is a totally different beast. It's like, they add, like, a ton of sugar and shit. You know, Neon Buns, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome to the very last run of Only Up tonight. I might play more of this, because I'm actually fascinated by it. It's weirdly entertaining to play. even though it's literally the same thing over and over again. Orange juice, no pulp, and cranberry. Okay, cranberry juice. Okay, but have you ever done an orange cranberry mix? Because if you mix orange juice, the secret is you use a little bit more orange juice than you use cranberry juice. But you use orange juice and you mix in a tiny bit of cranberry. Oh, it's so good. And you get that, like, nice blended color. Orange cran is top tier. It's so underrated, right? It's fun to watch this game being played. I'm glad you think so, because it is, it's the game of all time, for sure. Orange and grape. Oh, yeah, also incredibly good combo. Let's go. I can tell who the Ocean Spray kids are right now in chat. And literally calling you out. I do a soy milk cafe latte with honey and cinnamon, apple juice, orange juice, no pulp. That sounds good. I like that combo. Orange juice equals good. Orange juice, good coffee, whole milk is greater than all the others. Okay, fair. The game as fuck, really. Went to college orientation recently, and they had no food left from the free breakfast, but there was a single apple juice left, and boy, if I didn't cry as I sipped it. Oh, the apple juice that saved you. Oh my god. I mixed OJ, apple and cranberry, and grape juice. So all together? I've never done quite that, but I'd probably be willing to give it a try. I mean, I talked to you guys about the graveyard. At least that's what kids at my school called it, where you like mix all the different sodas together. So if I was willing to do that, I'd mix some juices, you know? Be fine. Use orange and grape to make modified screwdrivers when I'm feeling fresh and fruity with my vodka. Love that for you. I love,
boy, 3 a.m.
Is it actually? Oh my fucking god. Generic Glitter God, thank you for the first redemption of that sound alert that actually is it. I love that. We called it the unalive, but not the word unalive. Oh, yeah. I mean, hey. Edgy kids, right? Also, oh, speaking of really good free breakfasts, one thing that I do miss at PAX is, does anyone here know the dev, The Behemoth? They were responsible for like Battle Block Theater and Castle Crashers and some really good indie games like that. Baby Goodwitch, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Alien Hominid was one of their classics that started on Newgrounds back in the day. They are one of my favorite indie devs. And I was good friends with some of the team members. But they used to invite me anytime I went to a PAX. They used to have a big ass booth. Anyone who went to the PAX that Ethan and I got to dual host a Pit People tournament. That was like us shoutcasting like esports, but to like a tactical RPG game. It was crazy. It was so fun. So funny. But they used to do a free breakfast on the first day of PAX during press hour before any fans were allowed, any attendees were allowed on the show floor. And they would always invite me to that. And even though it was only, I use quotes there because they're ungrateful people, bagels and English muffins and like juices and coffee, after traveling the day before and like, you know, barely getting in your hotel before you have to wake up at like 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. for like the press hour, that shit hit so hard. It was so good. It was so great. It was so wonderful. They normally had like a big fruit bowl out so you could get like grapes and bananas and stuff in the morning. Oh, it was awesome. Hype yourself up for this show? Oh, I am. Yeah, go get some great sleep, Lard Martini. Enjoy the hell out of that hotel breakfast buffet. Sounds lovely. It was. English muffins, my beloved. Yeah, literally underrated morning thing. Bagel and coffee and fruit is top tier breakfast. Yeah, it was great. And there were still people who complained about it, even though it was free. Sometimes they had donuts. That was awesome. Nothing better than a combo of simple and complex carbs. Exactly. Now I want some peanut butter, sugar, toast, and apple juice. Ooh. Yeah, the crevices. Right, the butter melts into the crevices of an English muffin. And anyone who says differently, you're weird. I question the taste you have in other things. Okay. Well, Oh, there I was, chat. You might be wondering, how'd I get here? Yep, that's me. All right. That's enough of the silly game. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Am I right, chat? Peanut butter on a toasted bagel sounds good. That is a good combo. Strawberry egg in a crock pot after a long party night in cosplay. Yes. 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 Any day of a convention where I get a free hotel breakfast in the lot. God damn it. So good. I remember Morgan and I went to Pittsburgh to see the You're Welcome tour, like Mark's You're Welcome show. And I think we stayed at a Holiday. Yeah, we stayed at a Holiday Inn. So we had booked a queen room, and they just, because I am a preferred member of Holiday Inn and IHG hotels. I've been a member for a long time because, like I said, they're a great budget hotel. I fucking love them. We got upgraded to a king room, like a king suite with like multiple rooms for free, and it was awesome. And they had free hotel breakfast the night after the show. Oh my god, it was perfect. So good. Nothing's better than the low price of free. Exactly. Love a good bagel with just butter. Yes. Also a good choice. I like, again, this is going to be controversial. This is going to be divisive, but I really like Philadelphia veggie cream cheese. I love that on a bagel. They took you to the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. They did. Listen, they know they're high-rolling members. They know who to treat well. Recipe I got from a coworker: everything bagel, toasted with butter on in the oven, honey and cinnamon, dulce, cinnamon sugar after pulling out of oven. That sounds so incredible. Oh my god. Butter is so good, but cream cheese. Yeah. Cream cheese. Yeah. I've never tried the veggie cream cheese. It's good. It's delicious. Yes, a good choice. I'm glad that you are someone of taste as well, Narwhal. Thank you. Chat, I would normally raid, but it is past 3. We actually finished stream tonight. Add a little garlic salt to balance out the sweetness. Ooh, yeah. Strawberry cream cheese, very good. Cream cheese and lox, my beloved. But I had that for lunch more often. Oh, man. I mean, lox is good no matter what time of day, as long as it's made right. I've had a couple loxes that are a little bit too tangy or something. I don't know what the word is. Smoky. Weird. Finish stream moment. My ex would forget to use the cream cheese, and I found out that it had gotten moldy. Oh, I hate when that happens. It's gross. I have it for breakfast. Yeah. Lox cream cheese is yummy. Yes, absolutely. Never had a lox. I recommend trying it at least once just to see if you like it. It's interesting. Very unique food. At my university, we had an Einstein's bagel in the student center. I always got an Asiago bagel. That's literally my favorite bagel right there in Narwhal. With either veggie or onion or chive cream cheese. Oh my god, you guys. I don't have bagels in my house right now. Now I need them. All right, chat, I'm going to give my shout-outs like I normally do instead of rating someone, because if I raid, I'm literally going to sit up till 4 in the morning watching a friend right now. The Asiago bagel, yeah, it's amazing. Incredible. One of the best things ever invented by man. All right. We have a plethora of people to choose from. Actually, you know what? Just due to the absolute ridiculous nature of the fact that Chris has been streaming for like 8,000 hours tonight, all in the name of his mom's charity foundation to help work towards a future without cancer. And very similar to the St. Jude message. If you guys don't know, Chris has a foundation with his dad in honor of his mom to help make sure that people who have cancer are getting the right treatment. They are transported to their appointments. They literally, his dad was in chat earlier today talking about how they had transported a woman who needed chemo to her chemo appointment that day using the funds raised for the organization. So he's playing Only Up right now. I think he's doing media share, where if you donate to the charity, you can literally do like a shared media video. So really incredible cause. Someone that I've talked to you guys about just being one of those really good dudes. Like someone like I've met so many people through this biz that like I get a little bit jaded and a little bit like I don't know, guarded about who I let in. Chris is one of those people who's been just so genuine to me since we started becoming friends years ago. And especially recently gotten a lot closer, like that I trust this guy. He's awesome. He's a good dude doing his best, and he's very earnest in that regard. Like, yeah, genuinely a really neat dude. Absolutely. But let's go give him some love, and if you have an extra few bucks to throw to the charity's way, I'm sure that it would make all the difference in the world. You guys know from the St. Jude stuff, every dollar counts when it comes to these types of organizations, so especially one that's a lot smaller than St. Jude. Would be incredible if you guys go over there and send some love. So we are going to raid to Chris Melberger, because I love this man. He's a good guy. Let's do this. If you don't have this Pog, if you don't have a Gerb Pog emote, use your favorite Pog emote. But even if you gotta jump out right away, like I'm gonna have to do, please at least stick around for the raid so we can go say hi to a friend and make sure that they know that we care for them like normal. Big number makes other streamer happy. And if we can make Chris have some good vibes when we come in, and that's associated with our community, that'd be amazing. Be incredible of you. I had a blast tonight. Thank you so much for watching more BuzzFeed Unsolved, talking about ghosts, talking about Boston for like a really long time. Watching me play more of the current content game. I'm glad that people enjoy it. Probably more soon. And we'll get back to the horror games as well. I haven't forgotten about this. I know there's a new season of Dead by Daylight as well, so obviously got to play that eventually. But please stick around for the raid. Thank you so much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations, everything that came through here tonight. I can't believe 42 freaking subs in a night is unreal. The fact we're over 400 subs, we literally just got back over 300 subs. Like, thank you so much. I do not know if there's a word that's stronger than thank you out there. If there is, I need it because I need to constantly be saying it. Like, genuinely appreciate everyone here. Thank you so much. Thanks to the anonymous $20 donation as well earlier. That was wild. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you all had a great time chatting, lurking. No matter what you did, you spent time in this community. That's so important to me because, you know, as I get older, I kind of just want, like, good moments with people. Like, I don't care about, like, the pretense of anything else. I just want to vibe with people and have, like, as good of a time as I can. Let's get some better outro music here. Something chill. There we go. You guys are great. You guys are fun to hang out with. So thank you for watching me be me on camera. Send this kind of love over to Chris. You guys are great. Thank you. Genuinely, hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts, as usual. I'm going to go ahead, get this raid started to my good friend Chris. Please be kind and mindful. I know you guys will be. Sport, thank you so much for the big bits. That's really kind of you. It's really nice of you. Thank you. I want to see big number, supportive of friend. Again, even if you got to dip right away like I got to do, we stop by to say hi, drop a raid message, and then skedaddle. So thank you very, very much. Like, genuinely. I'm going to get this raid going right now. Hopefully I will see you guys in the chat, and then we can go. We can split. Thank you so much. All of you are great. Thanks for a wonderful 3 a.m. stream. Good night, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.